Hello and welcome back to Wanderstop, a game that I forgot to unmute just like I do every single time I start playing a video game. This video game is about trauma. It is about struggle. It is about strife. This game is pretty intense. It is about a young woman who was previously a fighter. She was undefeated. She fought real hard to get to where she was and trained her entire life to get to that point. So much so that she basically ignored everything else in life and focused down directly on fighting and training for that until she got so burnt out that she just couldn't win anymore. She lost fight after fight, and it got to a point where it became very clear that she could no longer do it alone. She needed help. So she quit fighting and left to go get trained by a person named Master Winters. Master Winters, after being herself a legendary fighter, became a recluse and lived in a forest. Alta, the main character, journeyed into this forest and eventually found Master Winters. When asking Master Winters to train her, she said no. She said that Alta couldn't be trained. She was too headstrong. And this caused Alta to basically have a mental break, a snap, where she then stabbed Master Winters after blacking out, and when coming to, was holding a sword covered in blood. Master Winters shouted at her to get out. She ran and basically blocked all of that out of her memory. She compartmentalized all of that, and that is where the video game begins. We didn't know that off the rip. We learned that as we go. We have been working at a tea shop called the Wanderstop, where we have been making tea for customers and ourselves. All of the customers also seem to have some sort of problem. Something traumatic happened to them, or they're working through something, or sometimes they're just a greedy shop owner. I don't know. But all in all, the goal of the game has been to work through Alta's trauma. Now here's the thing. Alta doesn't want to be here. Alta doesn't want to be working at this tea shop. I don't want to be playing this game. I don't like comfy, cozy games. I do not enjoy farming sims, that kind of thing. I would describe myself a workaholic only because other people have described me that way. So I am very much a workaholic. I very much am a perfectionist. I am schedule obsessed. I want to everything to be perfect. I want everything to be quality. I have worked my whole life trying to build up the repertoire that is content creation to make everything as amazing as I can make it. I've dedicated all of my time to that, and anything that is diverging from that, I often will commission other people to make stuff like that, like art, or the emotes that you see behind me, like that one by Breezy's All. While not one-to-one, I'm not a fighter, right? I have so much in common with this main character. I have so much in common with her. I relate to everything going on in this game with her, even to the point where I've had a few mental breaks myself. I relate to this main character on such a deep level that this video game, to a ridiculous degree, is about me. And today, will be the finale. When you're done recapping, I need you to check DMs. More CB harassing fuel. Okay. Thank you, Quack. Do I have to color the boys again? It looks like I do. All right. What you doing? Hi, kid. What are you doing out here?
Bang! I shot you dead! You're dead!
What?
You're dead! I shot you with my gun!
Ooh, ow, I'm dead.
I did it! I win! Mine! All this stuff is mine now! Everyone sucks except me!
Whoa. I'm going home soon. I'm going home soon. I'm going home soon. I'm going home soon. Whoops. Sorry, we're not fighting this child. This isn't that kind of game. It won't let me stop it! Where's Boro? Hey, man. Boro, there's a kid running around the clearing.
Oh, yeah, I noticed. Have you spoken with her?
Yeah, she's, weird.
Are her parents being anywhere nearby? I haven't noticed anyone with her.
Yeah, I don't know why she's alone. I'll try to ask.
Yes, Bora will keep an eye out as well. In the meantime, perhaps she would like a cup of tea.
Let's make the Cule a unit of
She
measurement.
doesn't seem like the tea
One
drinking
Cule
type.
would be one level of abstraction away from the reality of a situation.
May I have a hamburger?
Miss Alta, if Miss Alta can find some enjoyment in tea, then anyone can.
You be clear on that. Oh, now I'm questioning myself. I mean, I'm enjoying the story that the game is telling. I mean... What is he asking? He's asking about enjoyment. I'm enjoying the story, but I'm not necessarily enjoying the process of the making of the tea. I don't really care that much. I feel like this is the answer. To be clear, I'm still not enjoying myself.
Oh, well, we've still got a bit of time left. Bora will win you over yet.
I don't know. 'Cause I'm not hating the game. I'm not having a horrible time. But like... You know? Where's the garden this time? I'm way too American for this. I mean, maybe. I do like tea. I enjoy tea, but... Oh.
Hello, miss. Bora made you a cup of tea. This one I made with sweet meliums, which are a most invigorating sort of fruit. They're creating a feeling of deep focus and intention, a rigorous sensation. It seemed to me like the sort of brew Miss Alta would be a big fan of. But that is all. Tea delivery complete. My work here is done. I am wishing you the best as always.
Hey, Bunny, how you doing?
You bail!
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
And then both pieces failed to merge in insight. What?
Oh, wow. This really does make you feel more focused, more alert, more... Actually, this is exactly the way I always feel during a fight. Because before a fight, your mind is just a jumble of noise. It's like a swamp, and you can't make anything out. And then, the fight starts, and things quiet down. And suddenly, focus kicks in. There you go. Now you're on track. Now you know what to do. It becomes clear. It's easy. It's nothing. Go. Up. Back. In. Left. Hit. Swing. Pause. Go. Everything makes sense. Everything is clear. Nothing hurts. Nothing fails. Go. 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 This feeling, it's her. The person who looks like me, isn't it? Yeah. This is her. God, I love this feeling. This is just... it's how I feel alive. I don't want to give this feeling up. Please, can't I keep this incredible feeling somehow? I can't lose this.
Huh. I'm guessing the achievement was for this teacup. Hey, Topaz, how you doing? What is that? Hey, what is that? I need those. Drop it. Drop it. Okay. Thank you for giving it to me. On your way. Where'd the kid go? There you are.
Why are you alive? You're supposed to be dead. I shot you.
I decided to stop being dead.
What? You don't just go get to decide that. I'm the one that decides if you're dead or not. And I made up my decision. You're definitely dead.
I suppose that's your opinion.
Bang! Now you're dead again.
So what's your name?
Poop.
Your name is Poop?
Yeah, you said poop. I got you to say poop. You sound so stupid.
This is basically the average interaction with Quack. Maybe you are 12. Huh. Crazy. No. You said Poop.
You said it again. You said it stupid.
What are you, like 9 years old? Are you too old for poop jokes?
Nope. I'm 100 years old, and you'll never kill me no matter how hard you try. Try to kill me.
No?
Dodge your attack.
I'm not attack.
Escape plan, vroom!
Alright, see ya, Poop. I point at NPCs and tell a DM they're dead, and then I loot them and win and seduce the dragon. Hopefully that's not the next part of the plot of this game. Hopefully we don't get to that point. Unless... I don't know, there was like an otherworldly being. Alright, let's go down the list. Let's make, because we're gonna need everything, theoretically. So let's go down the list. Let's make chips first. Yeah. And then... I only have 2 red seeds. I need a 3rd red seed. There's a green seed. Well, I guess I should go pick up the utility, huh? Okay. If there's no scales, I don't want it. Here we go. Oh, that's a yellow seed. That doesn't help me. One day. Oh, it's the shop lady again. Whoa, Nana? You're back?
Heh, you wish. I'm not back. I just got here after my victory lap. Last time I was here, I crushed you in a thrilling display of vital economic prowess. Now I've returned to witness the wreckage, the remains of devastation I caused. See? Look at it there. Just as much of a dump as last time. Pitiful. Honestly, you want my advice? Bulldoze this thing to the ground and get a proper development plan in there.
What should we build in place of the shop?
Condos! Everybody loves condos. Get this little spot for some actual personality. I bet we could fit 10, maybe 12 condo complexes in here. Yeah, 12 easy. But no, we don't want sensible and pragmatic ideas, Nana. Your sustainable, forward-thinking vision of the future scares us. We're not ready for it yet. Pathetic. You babies are all the same. Except some are worse than others.
I've missed you, Nana. It's been brutal without you.
Brutal? Me being away isn't brutal. You know what's brutal? Branding iron to the solar plexus. Brutal? Ha! Mister, you don't know brutal. Without the commanding authority of market leader in your life, you've become complacent. Damn it, I told myself I wasn't gonna do this, but it's time I set up shop again. Gonna teach you some little humility.
I'm looking forward to getting humiliated.
No, you're not. You just think that because you haven't seen the full amount of my business acumen yet. Well, you'll come around. By the end of this, you'll know true fear. Fear you can never unsee.
Can I get you a cup of tea?
Absolutely not.
All right. Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yoink.
I'm gonna burn down the condo.
But the tea shop is still there right now. Wait. Not yet. Hold it off. Yar! Oh.
Yar, it's me, Gerald, the knight. I'm, who am I writing to exactly? I'm just responding to the package you mailed me. Thank you so much for that, by the way. The package was empty, but it was addressed to me, and that made me feel really loved. Plus, I gave the package a little face and a name and carried it around for 3 days, so I thought I'd send a thank you letter. It's weird that I don't know who this letter is gonna be mailed to, but, you know, life is short. Well, life is sort of like a letter you write without knowing who's gonna read it or how exactly the mail system works around here, and you don't really exactly know what message you're trying to communicate with the letter, so you just keep putting one word in front of another, hoping that eventually the thoughtful sort of message will emerge if you keep going, and then you just like, bam, it never happens. Oh hey, I'm gonna send you a photo of my son, Timothy. He's the best. You love him. This is actually a photo of the day he was born. Can you believe it? Gosh, I can't wait until I see him again. Nothing like being alone in the forest to make you wish you were at home with your kid, as they say. I tell ya, the last few days out here have really been a whole experience. I'd love to share everything that's happened to me, but there's no way I have enough room on this piece of paper. I'll tell you the story another time, okay? Sounds like a plan? Remember to stay safe out there and don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Baby.
This is
Baby.
called forward-thinking dad. As soon as the condos go up, I'm burning them down to build a tea shop.
Is it gonna be like a new and improved tea shop, or like just the same tea shop? Yeah, where do I put this baby? Yeah, what do I do with this child? That's pretty good.
The same tea shop, because I like it.
No improvements at all whatsoever? But what about efficiency? Oh. Hey, guess what? Nana's back.
Oh, the competition has returned. Time to be updating the Wanderstop business model.
See, even Boro thinks we should.
Liquidity ratio, capital structure optimization. Yes, I'm fully up to date on my business phrases.
How come she's the only person who's returned since the clearing changed?
Well, Nana and I share a certain connection. We are both a very particular kind of person. We are, connected to this place, to the forest. Been here quite a long time, both of us. So, for the two of us, the movement of the forest works a little differently. We are not quite so stuck in it.
Why didn't you tell me you knew her?
Miss Alta didn't ask. Besides, Boro is knowing many people who come and go here all the time. Just a sort of leaf on the breeze I am. One amongst many. Anyway, I wish the best of luck to our returning business competitor. Frankly, Boro thinks her shop is so adorable that I'm not minding it. But we will see how I feel about that if she really does run us out of business.
Huh. Boro's been lying to us the entire time.
I don't care about efficiency. I'm going to have you work the tea machine specifically. Maybe, if you're lucky, more shells and picture frames. But only maybe.
But I shouldn't argue. I'm getting more picture frames. This is a plus. This is a bonus. I'm benefiting. Yes?
I tell you something.
Oh, right. Go ahead.
I found a lot of dirt So I'm gonna make a sculpture of me.
Ah, connoisseur of the arts.
That's a connoisseur.
I don't even think I said it right. It's someone who appreciates fancy things.
Oh, I'm not gonna make a fancy sculpture. It's gonna be a real bad one.
That's fine, as long as you're proud of it.
Nope, not gonna be proud of it at all. I'm gonna hate it.
Hey, where are your parents? Are they nearby?
Parents are dumb, so I'm gonna make my own parents from now on. I'm gonna be my own parents from now on.
I changed that sentence so drastically. Yeah, but like, okay, but like, where are your actual parents? What is it?
I don't know. You're just kind of old or something.
Well, you're old!
Yeah, I'm super old and stupid.
Huh.
I'm the king of old people, and every old person has to do whatever I say.
So, like, are you sure you want me to call you Poop? Because, like, I can call you Poop if you want.
Monster!
Is that your name?
Yeah, I want to be called Monster!
I preferred Poop.
No, I won't be Monster now.
Hey, how come you didn't laugh when I said I prefer Poop?
Oh,
How is that happening?
I guess it's not funny anymore?
It's not. Why not?
It's just not. That's just how it is. Dogs aren't funny anymore. It used to be. No. Go away!
Alright. Well, now we got Poop Monster.
For agreeing with me, you'll get more picture frames.
Yeah, I'm winning here. This is a W. Yoink. Flop. Okay. So now... I can do... Wait, can I just, like... Can I yoink this back? Huh. I think I'm gaming the system. You were not ready, but it was your moment. What? What? I don't even, I've lost track of what plans I've made. Hang on. I need to stop. Oh, hang on. I know what plants I haven't made, though. Put a green one here. There we go. Okay. And then... a yellow one here. Because I know what plants I haven't made. But I've lost track of what plants I have made. Oh. What? 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 How did that happen? What? I don't know what plant this is going to be now. I don't... Wait. Wait, how did that happen? I don't know what that is. Hey, hang on. Hang on, that caught me off. How did that happen? Alright, now let's see the bounty of our plunder. Hopefully none of these are the same. That's the goal. Hello? Okay. I got a lot just then. Okay, so we got mint chips. These are just seeds. We got berry puff. Those are puff pods. Okay. Oh, I'm out of water. Mint chip, chiroo. Is that a different character over there? Oh no, that's just her. Okay. We got the star-looking ones. We got Azzy fruit. That's new. What is that? Sweet Meliums. They aren't new, but I've forgotten they exist. What's up?
I drew a picture on your building.
What is it a picture of?
Entropy?
Sorry, that wasn't her voice.
Entropy?
Entropy?
Yeah.
Do you even know what that is?
Duh! I've read books before. I'm not an idiot.
Okay, use entropy in a sentence.
Fine. I made a drawing, and it's a drawing of entropy.
That doesn't count. Try again.
You're just trying to trick me. You don't know what entropy means.
I do know what entropy means.
Hey, what's this study you making that big machine inside?
The big glass machine? It makes tea.
What's that?
You've never heard of tea before?
No, I hate it.
No, you hate it, or no, you've never had it before?
I never had it before and I hate it.
I'm gonna get you a tea, because you should at least try it.
Okay.
What kind of tea do you want? What flavor?
Maybe it's gross. I want it to be super gross.
Sure. Gross tea coming up. Knows entropy, but not tea. Entro tea. Okay, so I made chips. I got puff pods. Let's make a mess berry. I need blue in the center of 3 yellow. Yes, Boro? Apparently the kid's drawing weird pictures on the floors of the shop now? Is that okay?
Boro feels this is a moment for Miss Alta to make an authoritative decision. What do you say? Is drawing on the floors of the shop permitted?
Yes?
So it is decided. Stunning triumph of managerial decision-making from shop director Alta. Drawings from wall to wall. It is being the dawn of a new era for the Wanderstop.
Aren't you worried about another situation like when you left out colored markers forever for people?
Oh, yes, you remember well. I'll tell you what. If the drawings become too unruly, you can simply sweep them away with your broom. I will leave it to your discretion, shop director Alta.
Yes, this is the tea game. I was making messberry. So I need yellow. Why is it only requiring 2 now? It required 3 before. Oh, because that doesn't make what I wanted it to make. Okay, that makes sense. Because I forgot the fundamental mechanics of the game. Got it. Well, that time I just beefed it. Well, that time I just beefed it. Okay. There we go. Okay. My earbud died. I think the answer to your question, Splattercake, is yes. To both, yes. Just yes. Blue in the center of green. Correct. I'm running out of seeds. I didn't make the growing plants before I made the fruit plants. Well, I'm actually good. I got what I need. You're a seeds, we're all a seeds. Because we're all sperm. We're all just sperm all grown up. I'm not. I'm sorry you had to learn this way. We're all just sperm all grown up, and Santa Claus is real. I know that there was a point in your life where you were probably told the opposite, that Santa Claus is fake. I'm sorry, they were lying to you in that moment. Santa is real. Yeah. Okay, so I got a Whisper Sprout. I need a Vreedle Beet. Right? Yes. I need a Vreedle Beet. How do I make a Vreedle Beet? Hi, Pay. How you doing? Which is red in the center of blue. Did you guys know that Pay is a really good streamer who just started playing Hades for, I think, the first time? Yeah, that's right. Hades, the amazing dating sim with a roguelike combat game slapped on it. You could all watch it. It's good. Okay, so now I got Vreedle Beet. I got Azzy Fruit. I need Pell Melon, which is red in the center of yellow. Red. Yellow. 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 Okay. Whistlebriss is new, which means it's probably red in the center of green. There you go. Cool. Okay. There's gonna be a section... Why is there a ticking clock? I think that's just part of the music. What the fuck? Oh, that's her statue! Oh, it's so good! Hi, howdy, book lovers. It's the Book by Mail Club again. Wowee! That analysis of the Dirk Warhard franchise was a real bummer, wasn't it? I didn't know all of that, and frankly, I didn't need to. Tell you what, let's ignore all of that dreary nonsense and just enjoy a good old-fashioned Dirk Warhard novel. This one is called Bullets Forever. I can't wait to find out who Dirk Warhard kills this time. Yours in literature, Book by Mail Club. Hell yeah. Same as last time, we will read this near the end of the game. Near the end of the session. It's so good. Anyways, back to the grind. Music is so good. Okay, I think I got Biteberry, right? No. Okay. So to do Biteberry, I need yellow in the center of blue. Unless this is Biteberry, it's not. Okay. That pocket is full. Okay. So I need yellow in the center of blue. I'm kind of doing all my farming at once just to get it out of the way, because this is the part of the game that I really don't like. The rest of the game is like... It's good. This is the part of the game that I really don't like. I don't like the farming part. Alright. Oh, I guess I could look at the picture of the tree and then judge whether or not I have it. Do I have a wailing? No. Okay, so that's yellow in the center of pink. Or red, rather. I'm out of blue seed. Yeah, some of this game's music is definitely getting in on our playlist. No. Okay. Snow cones is oops all yellow. Which I don't have enough for. I think this is a yellow plant right here. I typed my age and I was like, youch, I'm decrepit. Well, Night Rain is hard, or I'm really bad in 25 hours and I only have one. No, that seems to be the experience that most people are having, especially if you're playing solo. Apparently that game doesn't... It doesn't scale for how many people you're playing with. So if you're not playing with 3, you're just fucked. Yeah. Playing with randoms and friends. And the randoms are a gamble, it seems. I'm actually gonna do that. I can get more yellow. Because I'm almost out. Oops. Gambling mentioned? Let's go gambling! Painted gourds. Okay. That's green. Yeah. Okay. Yellow centered by green. Chad, I feel as though there is an alternate dimension version of myself that got really into Wuthering Waves. Because, like, conceptually looking at what Wuthering Waves is, it looks like it'd very much be a game for me. But it's a gacha game. So I think that there's an alternate reality where I got really into Wuthering Waves and then lost all of my money and quit streaming. So that I could make more money to fund my Wuthering Waves addiction. Yellow. That's a pretty blue. Dabba DBO die.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Okay, so that's pepper, and then oops all green for... Oh, I don't have enough. I need one more green. Is this green? Oops. Hey, no, I wasn't putting that there for you. That was there for me. Still good, though. You're still good. On your way. Okay, so that's ghost fruit, and that's all of them. I've done all of them. All right. Now, we start the convoy of bringing this fruit inside. Hello, this is Maybelline Acre. I recently received a package mailed to me from this address. The package contained my old pins and pin cushion. While I appreciate that you were likely attempting to return my pin cushion to me, I got rid of it specifically because sewing ruined my life, or is ruining my life. From the moment I learned how to sew, I was unable to stop. From morning until midnight, nothing but sewing. I abandoned my friends and my family. I tore my life to the ground to do nothing but sew, and sew, and sew. I've never known anything so viciously, violently addictive in my entire life. It will ruin me. Take it back. Take it and never send it to me again. I've not the strength in my heart to bear such an implement of unmitigated chaos. Dang it, I tried to mail it back. Send it back. I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed. Okay. Let's go see Nana. Nana, where? Oh. I still have no idea how you set up so quickly. It's been like 20 minutes. Come on down! Come on down! You know you want to losers! I got goods!
I got products. You've never seen so many good products. So get off your ass, get a job, and then come buy some bananas.
What do you want? To watch you crash and burn.
Yeah, well, get comfortable. This section of the market needs me. I'm not going anywhere. But you know what? Keeping an eye on me would be good. You might even build a little character if you're not careful. Take a look. Here's what you would be able to buy if you had any damn income to your name.
Some cup, stars above, tea shop loser. We gotta get tea shop loser, right? Right? We gotta get tea shop loser, right? Right? Look at him. Do you think they sell this plushie? Oh, I can.
You should see the look on your face right now. Oh, intimidation. The recognition of greatness. These are the kinds of products that you can only dream of. And even in your dreams, they'd be knockoffs.
How about if I trade you for one of them like before?
Sorry, kid. That was the old me. I admit I had a bit of a free-wheeling side back then. But new me is hard and calloused. No trades, no deals. I'll never be.
I'll upset.
Are those coffee beans? Who the dang heck started growing coffee beans out here?
Mystical space being from another dimension.
Sure. Look, it doesn't matter to me where they came from. All I know is I ain't had a cup of coffee in weeks. So here's what we'll do. You can bring me a coffee, and if it's acceptable, we can discuss a trade. Acceptable being the key word there.
What kind of coffee do you want?
Now, see here, I actually know a damn thing or two about coffee. So I'm sure, hope you writing this down. You're gonna start by brewing 2 coffee beans in hot water, scalding hot. Pour that baby into a cup and let it sit there for a second. Then, make a second brew. This time, the water should only be warm. Bring it maybe halfway to boiling, then cut the heat. Drop a whaling fruit and a sweet mycelium into the warm water for taste. Then, 1 more coffee bean. Now you're going to pour that second mix on top of the coffee already in the cup. The taste is all in the layers. It's called nuance. You kids never heard of it. Alright, that's my order. I've even dumbed down the recipe for you, so help me if you screw it up.
I'll give it a shot. Ooh, that's complicated. Oh, is it written down? Brew hot water with 2 coffee beans poured into a cup. Make a second brew with warm water, whaling, sweet mycelium, and 1 coffee bean. Pour it on top of the first cup. Okay, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Let's clean a few coffee beans. So that we can get that started. But we're gonna make the kids first. They ordered first. I worked hard on this garden, damn it. I'm not gonna let the weeds encroach. That little, like, altar thing looks like the buildings that you make in, Wild Hearts. Huh. Cup. I don't know if it necessarily has to be warm water. I don't know. I don't know if she's gonna notice whether or not the water was warm or boiling. Okay. What's the kid want? Something gross. Oh, I need tea. I need the actual tea leaves. I know this music is amazing, but is this on? Yeah. A package. Into the mail. Okay, back to getting leaves. Alright. I got tea, I did some interior decorating. So the kid wants something gross. Now, do any of these say the word gross in them? I wonder? I think let's go against her, and instead of giving her something gross, let's give her something really good, and let's give the kid the sweet savory one. Also, I never said. Thank you for the 100 bits, Melon. How you doing, dog? My bad. So I need what? Whistleberry. Which is this? That's a whaling fruit. This is a whistleberry. Kids don't like coffee, right? I don't like coffee. Then, cowbunga. What is this? What is this? Oh, it's a candle. I'll put a dupe shroom in there. Dupe shroom didn't do anything. What's the one that tastes like ice cream as well? Painted gourd. You're gonna have to make another one? You said say sweet and sugary. That's what I meant to say. I need a gourd. There we go. The mug kind of matches the drink I just made. Us first. And I should have made it in such a fun mug if I was going to give it to me first. Here you go. Here you go. Gross tea.
What is it? Just a cup with liquid?
That's what tea is. It's flavored water. Well.
This sucks. Tea sucks.
Yes, tea sucks.
Can I get a different one?
I worked hard making this one for you. Just drink it.
Yeah, I gotta do stuff. Bye.
All right, well, I guess I'm gonna drink it anyways. What I wanted happened anyways.
When I was 15, this was after I'd run away from home and then come back, my mom pulled me aside, and she asked me why I seemed so scared. Why I was always insisting that bad things were going to happen, and that everyone needed to be more in control. Had someone hurt me? She asked. Was I in some sort of danger? I didn't know how to answer that. How to explain that, no, nobody had hurt me. I just knew. I knew something was going to happen. How to explain to her that I just had to be ready. So I didn't say anything. And then she looks at me, like she's about to communicate the most important information of her life. And she says, Alta, do you need to count things? What? I had no idea what she meant. She said, you know, counting things for no reason everywhere you go, and something bad will happen if you stop counting things. No, never. To this day, I've never felt anything like that. At all. But I don't know why. I told her yes. She nodded, very seriously. Okay, she said. There are ways of dealing with it. Don't ever let it show if you can help it. And please, don't tell your father. Don't tell your father.
Oh, hey, I used to count things? Well, she doesn't. She just lied. Kind of randomly. What the fuck? Weird. Weird. That got kind of dark. Yeah, this game tends to do that. Oh! He's Boro. This game tends to do that sometimes. This one's for the burbs. Starring Tom Hanks. 1 second, Boro. I gotta feed a bird. There you go. What's up, man?
Hello, miss. Boro's having yet another one of his silly ideas. I am feeling like the pots inside our shop are looking a little bit barren.
I've been working on that.
So I thought to ask you if you'd care to fill them with some plants. You did such a wonderful job before with hanging pots. Wouldn't it be lovely to fill the pots inside?
Yeah, sure.
Lovely. Any plant should do the trick. I will let you decide which ones. You can be filling the big stationary pots. No need to fill the smaller ones. Unless you really want to. While you're doing that, how about if I draw up a little picture for you? Bro's not much of an artist, it's true, but I am enjoying drawing from time to time. Once you've filled up our shop with lovely plants, come see me and I'll give you whatever I manage to draw.
Okay. Alright. To do that, I need more dupe shrooms. I just like the bushes, honestly. They're cute. They like kind of make sense because like we're a tea shop, you know? So like it makes sense to have the tea bushes inside like that, you know? Oh, we have a thing. We have mail. Yes! Love that little guy. He's in the thumbnail of the last VOD of this. Yoink. Excuse me. Give me cool cow music, please. Me, when I just like the bushes because they're cute and they kind of make sense because we're a tea shop. Yeah, I get you. It took me a second to process that, but I get it. Yeah, I get it. I think I get you. I get it. Yeah, I get it. I'm with you. I get it. It took me a second to really like understand what you were saying. You know, to really get it. You're quite the enigma, but I got it now. I got it. Does that do anything? No. Okay. Oh, that's the one that I like a lot. Yoink. We'll put this one up here. Oop. I wonder how I make this, I wonder how I make this one. I like this one a lot. It's a rare and different opinion that I had right there. You should, like, write more, like, reviews on, like, Google reviews, like, you know, like... Consult the book? You're so right, bestie. I haven't even made all these. Is that green in the center or red, I bet? Yeah, it was. And that's the one I was looking for, too. Yoink. There we go. I don't like that it has seeds on it, though. We're gonna take those off. But we're gonna leave the little sparkles on it, because that means that it's fertile. And it reminds me of my favorite cat. It's the only one that I haven't made. Yoink. Boop. Alright, Joe, what else did we make? I'm gonna go get more. I really like the tea bushes because they're, how did Quack say it? They're cute and they kind of make sense because we're in a tea shop. Such a quack thing to say. I don't like that you have balls, so I'm gonna take those off. Okay, firstly... Secondly... Okay. Both very quotable. Keep seeing... I just touched my glasses directly on the lens. You know, now I get to sit here and suffer with like a little bit of goop in the bottom right of my vision. And that's just my life now. That's just where I'm at. Yeah, I think some of this music is gonna make its way onto our playlist. I love these weeds right here. Can I take weeds and put them in there? I'll put weeds and put them right there. Perfect. And then the second that I need more tea, I'm just going to go around the shop and collect all of the bushes that I've put everywhere. And they're all these pots are going to be empty, and then we're going to know whether or not the trees, the bushes grow back. Ooh, hang on. That was weird. I can't even populate these pots? Dumb. That one there. There. And then I want one more, which I think I had. I thought I had. This one. The ladder was in the way. I just can't do anything with them. Oh, there it goes. Okay, but I don't want this one there. I wanted that to be symmetrical. Okay. Hang on. Hang on, wait for it. Hang on, wait for it. Hang on. Hang on, wait for it. Hang on, wait for it. Hang on. Hang on, wait for it. Wait for it, hang on. Hang on, wait for it. Wait for it, hang on. Hang on, wait for it. Hang on, wait for it. Hang on. Hang on, wait for it. Wait for it, hang on. Hang on, wait for it. 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 Wait for it, hang on. Hang on. Wait for it. Wait for it, hang on. Hang on. Hang on, wait for it. Wait for it. Hang on. Hang on, wait for it. Ah, there's a lot here. Hang on. Are you waiting for it? We are waiting for it? No. Hang on, wait for it. Wait for it. Hang on. You lost Quack? No, hang on. Hang on, wait for it. Don't let go. Don't let go yet. Hang on. It's almost time. Hang on. Keep pumping up the jam. Hang on. There it is. And it... Oh. Alright. Well, you know, Bora, hang on, Bora, no, shut up, hang on, Bora. There it is, yay! Oh, I can't pick it up. I kind of liked it better before. So we guided. Then apparently I'll pick these up. And apparently... yeah, this one can go right here. Yoink! Nah, this one's too pretty to go up there, honestly. I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna take this one. Oh. Because that other tree is the one that Quack liked a lot. This is the one that Baker liked a lot. So they get to be next to each other. Boom. There you go. Yeah. They're like fridge. And then this one. Boop. Yeah. Did I miss any? No. I got them all. There's still a couple like outside of the shop that I could fuck with, but all the ones inside are done. I filled the pots.
So you did, Miss Alta. It looks lovely. I'm very glad that even here in the twilight of our time together, you're still taking the time to make our space beautiful. It means a lot to Boro, it truly does. Now then, are you quite ready to see this little drawing that I've cooked up? And here it is. What do you think?
It's not bad. I love it.
Thank you so much. It turned out rather well, if I am saying so. I will call this piece A Million Tiny Delights. Yes, this is a good name. Here, I would be honored to let you take the drawing with you. Thank you again so much for your help.
The drawing looks like when a very extremely good artist tries to draw bad, but like they're still a very good artist. So it still looks amazing. That's what it looks like. Okay. I think we're done with this tea now. Yeah. Unless the kid has something more to say. Which they do not. Okay. Then we're done with this for now. It's right there. Here's the drawing. Want to see the drawing. Okay, now time for Nana's extremely complex drink. Brew hot water with 2 coffee beans. Pour it into a cup. I don't think I have coffee beans on me. I have a lot of dirty ones. Have I made any coffee beans yet? I don't know. I guess not. Oh, I have these blue loops on me. That I can't put anywhere. That are unstorable. Here we go. Cool. Okay. Coffee bean. Coffee bean. What was it? It was 2? Cool. One, 2. Up. Okay. You can have this one. Two coffee beans poured into a cup. Make a second brew with warm water and sweet medium. Pour on top of the first cup. So I want to not fill this all the way. Well, that's not all the way. Okay, make a second brew with warm water. not hot water. Okay. Every time you see me do that I just did, I don't even know if it's perceptible. That's me cracking my ankle and or knee. Whaling, sweet melium, and 1 coffee bean. Okay. I wish it popped up with their names when I'm next to them. When I'm scrolled over them. Sweet melium is the mushroom-looking ones. What's whaling? Oops. These ones. Okay. Did I just see what I think I saw? The fucking bird picked up the mug off of the table and drank out of the mug. Now I have to restart the process. Two coffee beans. Water boiled. Boom. One bean, Two bean, Kick. Get a mug, I guess it's gonna be this one, because it's the one that I picked up. And fill it, not all the way. Put it on the table. Empty the thing. There's the fucking culprit. Is that one running in here to pick it up? No! I'll just hold on to it. But I can't put it in my pocket. See, look! No. 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 hold on to it. This one was supposed to be warm. See, but now I have to sit it down. What the actual fuck? How am I supposed to do this when they just fucking come pick it up? I can't put it in. What do you? There, now they can't reach it. Get fucked. God damn. Sweet Millium, Wailing, and a coffee bean, right? God damn. Wailing, Sweet Millium, and a coffee bean. Kick it. He's thirsty. Well, then he can have the second cup. This one's not his. Okay. Here's your coffee. Why? What'd I do, dude?
Well, hot dang, you made a cup of coffee. Is it the finest cup I've ever had? Not a chance. But it'll do. It'll do. Look at that. Look at that. You got me all drippy and sentimental. All right, fine. You upheld your end of things. You get to take one item with you.
Okay. You're too dang entertaining and funny. By me wanting to fucking beat the shit out of a bird.
Yeah, business settled. Now get out of my hair.
Boro, look what I got! Boro! Boro! Boro, look what I got! Boro! Boro, look what I got! Look what I got, Boro!
Well, look at this little fella you brought me. A miniature Boro. Miss, where on earth did you find this?
I got it from Nana's shop.
Oh! Well, then that is explaining it. Nana and Boro go quite a ways back indeed. In fact, I can be remembering a younger, more youthful Nana. Quite the charmer she was. A passionate and fiery sort of person, she was being quite firm in her convictions. Back then she did not yet run a shop. Instead she, well, she was a champion of many causes, many important undertakings. And Boro helped her, whenever it was being possible. Oh, but this is all so long ago. And we have both changed since then, especially her. She got wrinkly and old and now I'm not attracted to her anymore. Quite different times they were. Goodness. At any rate, this Boro doll certainly indicates that she is thinking of me with fondness even now. Or simply profiting off my likeness. Yes, it is one of those two possibilities. Thank you for showing me. I hope the doll finds a charming little home.
Right here in the window. Right next to this pot. Here, I'm gonna put a plant in this pot. For a little mini Boro. I'll put this one. For mini Boro. This is mini Boro's tree. I'm not allowed. I'm very upset by this. It's gonna sit right there, right next to mini Boro. Alright, now I'm gonna feed a bird. Yoink. That's a coffee bean. Yoink.
I can put a coffee bean in the plant pot, if that's what you're asking. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. Here you go, you little shit. There you go. Now get rid of it.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Okay. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's Nana.
Hey, you there, come here. Hello, customer.
Oh, hello, customer of Wanderstop. How may I help you today?
Oh, cut the crap. I don't need your sass. Look over there. Your child. The one behaving like a little gremlin. Where's its parents?
Honestly, I don't know. I asked, but she wouldn't tell me.
Kids off the leash running around causing havoc. Don't like it.
I miss your streamy stream. Oh, dude, I thought you were talking to me. I was like, oh, quack. And then I found out that you were talking to dude, and now it's like, oh, quack. Come on, man.
That's it. That's all I have to say. Now get out of here.
Make me.
Make you? As if I've got nothing better to do than be your disciplinarian. I've got a business to run. I got shareholders breathing down my neck. I'm busy. Here, you want to go do a chore? Go get me another coffee.
Will you give me another item from your shop if I do?
Another item? Come on. Tell me you're just bargaining right into my negotiations like that. Ain't anyone ever told you to haggle? This is base stuff, kid.
In fact, here it is. Professor Currency's Guide to Economics Volume 6. Covers haggling front to back. Shut you up and then do me a favor and don't waste my time from now on.
Oh, and bring me that coffee.
Bring me a coffee and maybe we'll assess the trading another item situation.
Maybe. Possibly.
Promise nothing.
Last coffee you brought me was a little weak, so let's kick it up one notch. You're gonna make me a batch with 3 beans this time and pour it into a cup. Then, make a second batch of warm water with whaling, 1 more coffee bean, and actually, get the medium out of there. I hate vanilla, I got no idea what I was thinking. Just put some cinnamon in there instead, you hear? Needs a bit of kick.
You call cinnamon a kick?
And then pour that baby on top of the 3-bean coffee. You got all that? Peace out, I'll make that ding myself. Here, lucky I'm busy tending this stall. You stop talking to me and go get the heck to it!
I pressed the hide button. Oops. Okay. You don't need to write it down, Maker. It's in my book. Yeah. How many pages is this? Read it later. Okay. Do I have coffee bean? Doing the equivalent of like washing the cups and then putting them on the drying rack or whatever, and then just leaving them on the drying rack until I want to drink them, or like putting the cup in the sink and then washing it right before I'm going to drink something. So I wash the mug right when I'm about to drink. That's basically what I'm doing. Beginning of that song that I didn't hear the rest of sounded like the Star Wars song. It's like Leia's theme or whatever, where it's like. You know that one? You know the one. You know the one that goes. You know that one? Yeah, it kind of sounded like that one. I don't know that one. Can you do it? Yeah. It's the one. It's the one that goes. That one. Hey Fade, how you doing? Big sniff. Hey Jenny. Y'all coming at a weird time because we're about to take a pee break while that stuff washes. Boop! Continuing the conversation that was happening in chat during pee break. For context for VOD watchers, a man, possibly teenager, asked Jenny for their number during work, and first asked their friend to go ask, and then came up themselves, and then, yeah. Okay. You know, even, like, then, like, asking for someone's number during, like, while they're working is, like, always kind of, like, a sus, like, kind of bad thing to do. It's kind of something that you shouldn't do, because it's, like, they're very much, like, locked into that situation when you're asking that. Like, if you hit on someone while they're working, you're very much locking them in. It's like if you were flirting with someone in an elevator. It's like, that's not something that you're supposed to do because, like, then, in that awkward, you're, like, trapping them in that awkward situation. You know what I mean? It's very different than, like, passing someone in the store or something like that. It's very different because it's, like, then they're not trapped in that situation. But, like, asking someone while they're working, it's like, that's not really something that you should do. You're very much trapping them there. You know what I mean? That being said, it doesn't sound like they had ill intent or anything. It sounds like they were just a awkward, shy person to me. I don't know if me filling this all the way is going to be a problem. I'm going to make 2 cups. This is going to be the first one. Did she say no whaling or no other one? Okay, she said whaling. Hey, Yobus, how you doing? And then I'm going to make a second one that is like half filled. Yeah, it's good. He could be 18 or 25. But I would not clock him with an older than that. Yeah, I'm not saying that, like, anyone that hits on a person who's an employee is a creepin' bad. That's not what I mean. It's just like, it's just not the best place to do it because you're locking whoever you're asking out into a bad situation, into an awkward situation. You're causing them to be stuck in that situation. I look 18? Oh, do you? Yes, I do. Oh, do you? Okay, just warm. They go with warm water, whaling, cinnamon, and 1 coffee bean. Cinnamon. Whaling. 1 coffee bean. Something that has a cinnamony flavor. Cinnamony. Quack, is this guy in disguise? Did you hit on me? I'm gonna put a mushroom in there for fun. Boop. Give it a good pattern. Up. Bop. Beep bop. Doo doo dee da doo bop boop bow doo bop. Shoop it up. I'm gonna try with the full one first. Let's see what happens. Nothing. This one's ruined! Ruined! Good thing I made 2. Yoink! Job done. Yoink. Wrong way. There you go.
Yep, you did it. To your credit, I'll say this. You brought me 2 cups of coffee now.
Oh, that's so sweet of you to say.
No, it isn't. It's cold objective truth. Still, you did bring me a second coffee. Fine, take something else on my hands, but only 1.
Okay, so we can get a retro cup. We can take a painting of a ghost. Or we can... Oh! Okay, so we can take a painting of a ghost with a boombox, a retro cup, which I guess has kind of ghosts on it, kind of, or a painting of a ghost in a forest, I guess. I don't really know. I'll start a poll. Ghost with a boombox it is.
Say, get over there to the one whose parents are a mystery. What's her deal? What's she doing around here?
No idea. She's just running around drawing on the walls asking me questions. She calls herself Monster, but I don't know if that's her real name.
Now listen to me. Kid like that running around, kids don't automatically become healthy, well-rounded people like me. It takes work.
No idea.
They need coaching. They need direction. You hear what I'm saying? Well, you've done for the kid, what kind of direction are you giving her?
I'm proudly letting her draw on the walls.
That's your idea of a proper role model? Listen up here. You're gonna ruin that kid with your hippie delusion. Gonna run her right into the ground. Forget about this ad hoc art class you're letting her host. Try giving her an inkling of direction. A kid like that just figures it all out on her own? Hell no.
I'm surprised you care so much about about Poop Monster.
Now, listen here. The fact that you think I'm a heartless barnacle doesn't bother me none. I got no need to explain myself to you. I'm just here speaking cold, objective truth. The truth is that you're the only person here that this kid will properly listen to. Got it? Don't screw up with your nonsense. Alright, now get out of here. Your nanobucklish vibes are wrecking my intended atmosphere. Okay, thanks for the advice. Chat. Give me a second. For some reason, my family keeps turning on the heat. Okay. Where am I gonna put the ghost with a boombox? I'll put it right there. How fucking dare you? I just realized what happened. Why did it do it like that?
I have money again.
You do. Why did it do that? It finished the action, right? Okay. No idea.
Hear me.
I heard you root. I'm gonna give this to a Hufflin. Do you think Bora would like this because it's coffee? I'll give it to this one. You drank the coffee before, but so you just kind of have like a basic coat, and we can do better than that. Yeah, we can do better than that. Wait, can I do this? Am I allowed? Hey, Boro. What happens? What? Can I drink it? What is it? What happens? Does anything special happen? Gross. This cup's dirty. No, okay. Hear me. If Vic was using SSML, those text speeches would have been free and they would have had more money. Oh, that was all of it. Oh. Okay. Where'd the kid go? Oh, poop monster. Hey, I got a question. If I'm finding a thing and nobody else is using it, that means it's mine, right? Do I get to keep it? What exactly did you find? Come here, I'll show you! Okay. Is she gonna lead me to my sword? Is she leading me to my sword? Why does she fart as she runs? Do you not? Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-dee-da. She farts when she runs. Look at a cool sword! I found it, so I get to keep it, right? Well, that's actually my sword, so it already belongs to me. If it's yours, why is it sitting over here? Oh, it's a really strange reason. I don't know how to explain it. Tell me! Oh, well, I'm a fighter, and this is the sword that I use in combat. You're a fighter? Yep. 8 years, professionally. Wow! That's so cool! Where'd your sword come from? How'd you get it? I had it made for me by one of the truly great blacksmiths where I live. I gave her endless instructions and specifications for how it should feel and what it should look like.
When I held the finished work, I knew beyond a doubt that it would help me become a champion. Endless days I trained with only this sword over and over, learning its every subtlety. Years of practice, hundreds of fights, all using this sword. By the end, I felt complete in total mastery with it. This sword was made for me. I shaped myself around it.
Wow! Do you also wear this big stupid mask when you're fighting?
No. The mask belongs to someone else.
Have you ever killed a person in a fight?
I don't want to talk about that.
But I want to know! I want to know everything about fighting! Is it fun to be in a real fight? Does it make you feel super, super cool?
Monster, I don't do all this because it's cool or fun.
Really? But why do you do it?
Ooh, that's a fire line at the bottom. Because you grow the most when you're facing danger. Ooh. I'm obviously not doing the second one, right? I'm not doing the second one. That one's just dumb. Why do you have that one asshole's mask? Because the one asshole went back out after they were an asshole to me. They left and got mortally injured, and then gave me their mask to basically symbolize that like they were wrong and they were bad in that moment, and they have healing to do themselves. So not really an asshole anymore, but still they were an asshole in that moment. Because it challenges me in a way that I love, or because you grow the most when you're facing danger. What would make the most sense for Alta at this time of her life? Because at the beginning of the game, I feel like it would have been undeniably 1. I think I'm gonna do 3. Because you grow the most when you're facing danger. Everyone is afraid of something, but you don't have to let fear control you. When you're in danger, when your life is threatened, that's when you learn the real nature of the fear in your heart. You see it with crystal clarity. It pierces your mind like a diamond. That's what I feel every time I step into combat. My fears rush to the surface and present themselves. They're exposed. They've got no protection, and that's when I conquer them.
Right?
What? What's that look? Really? I thought you said I was stupid and old.
Yeah, it's because I didn't know you could fight. But now I know you're a fighter, a real one. That's so cool.
Finally, a child's approval.
Oh man, Jackie No Name would freak out if he knew I was hanging with you. Let me have more tea. I want more tea.
To drink or to abandon?
Yeah.
Listen, if you want tea, you should request a specific kind. What's your favorite taste, or like your favorite thing to eat?
Sometimes I eat dirt, but not because I want to, just because it makes Annabeth so mad, which I like. What else? Cereal! Commander Crispies is my favorite. I eat it every time I'm staying at Tessa's place. Tessa's mom's so cool. She actually lets me eat sugary cereal. Cereal sucks, so if it doesn't have lots of sugar in it, and that's what Commander Crispy says.
Okay, so things that you eat include breakfast cereal, sugar, and dirt.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. I'm gonna make you a cup of tea, and this time, you're gonna actually drink it. Okay. Okay. So she wants breakfast cereal, sugar, dirt. That translates to... I gave her sugary thing before, and that was a... whistleberry. So I need to do a whistleberry, The one that is like you remember your best breakfast or whatever. So whistleberry. Whistleberry, snow cones, and something that tastes like dirt. Something that tastes like dirt. I mean, coffee tastes like dirt, but I don't think I should give the kid coffee. What if I just throw a pot in there? Oh, hey, guys. The snow cone. Whistleberry. Is that this one? Yes. Whistleberry is what the sugar one is, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. So let's make sure I got what I wanted. Whistleberry, snow cones. Dirt. Whoops. Dirt. And tea. Cool. Dirty bean. Well, I don't want to give them coffee because they're like 2 years old, you know what I mean? I will put the dirty bean here. Tea has a lot of caffeine in it too, depending on the tea. Different kinds of tea have different kinds of caffeine. So it really depends on what kind of tea we're using. But also, we're not really using regular tea ingredients because every single one of these has fruit in it, and that's not really, you know, that's not like some teas are fruit teas, but like it's not, it's you know. But it depends. Whoop. Should have used a mushroom. Too late. I'm gonna give this to a little homie, because I don't like the mug that I used, frankly. There you go. Okay. Let's get a fun mug. Here you go, a fug. That is not anywhere near enough. Oopsie, made a poopsie. There we go. Oh, hi. Here's the tea you asked for.
Can I have a different one?
No, drink it.
Okay.
So, what do you think?
Whoa! It changed our command quick space! How did you do that?
Snow cones and whistleberries.
I don't know what those are, but you can't make me win. Maybe tea doesn't suck if it tastes like Commando Crispies. And it gotta taste of dirt too. It tastes like Commando! I don't know tea. I didn't know tea was this cool. Why didn't you tell me tea was this cool?
I kinda did.
Yeah, but you didn't tell me you didn't sound cool enough while saying it. You need to sound cooler. Oh, hey, something I need to ask you, do you think you could be a lion in a fight?
Well, I did that one tier list where I listed every single animal that I could beat in a fight, and I did put lion in the, yeah, I could beat it up category. So, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think so too. How about a whale? Could you beat up a blue whale?
Oh, you see that, I don't think whale was in that category. Like, I don't think whale was in that categorization. Because it's like aquatic life, that's not like normal zoo life, but I do think that I could do it, yeah.
Good! That's what I thought, I just wanted to check. Which would you rather fight, a lion or a whale?
Well, you see, like, I feel like a lion would be, like, a harder fight. Like, it really depends on, like, the place, like, where I'm fighting it, you know? Like, if I'm fighting a whale in the water, then, like, probably the lion. If I'm fighting a whale out of the water, then probably the whale. So assuming that I'm fighting this animal in like its natural habitat, and assuming that I would be fighting the whale inside of water, or at the very least it's like an arena and the arena is filled with water, assuming that that is the case, then I think I would rather fight the lion. However, if the lion, if I'm fighting the lion and the lion is in water, then I would also rather fight the lion. So really it kind of balances out, if not both.
Yeah, I read that too! I would stuff the lion right in the whale's blowhole! Could you be a guy if he had a sword, but all you had was your toothbrush? Could you still kill him?
Monster combat isn't just about what type of weapon you have. Combat is about control. Control is physical, but it's also mental. Control is knowing what your opponent thinks, what he fears. If I know exactly what my opponent wants, what he's scared of, I can win every time. That's how I became a champion. I made sure nobody could control me.
Whoa! This is so cool, I'm learning way more than I ever did in school!
Okay, but stay in school, though.
No way, I'm not gonna let school control me.
Based, honestly. Hey. Yoink. School is for nerds. What? Hi. Huh. Can't really do a Scottish accent anymore without being offensive, so I'll be offensive. Let's see if I can nail it. Let's hang on. Let me see if I can get there. Let me hang on. This is an embarrassing moment. This is I'm muting for this. I'm muting to do my vocal warm-ups. This is an embarrassing thing. Hang on. Drew, you're muted. I knew. No, I can't do it. I can't do Scottish anymore. It's gone. It does seem like that kind of thing, though. I think I'm gonna do, like, you weren't muted? I think I'm gonna do... bottle water in it? Something like that, you know? I'm a love. Kindness to ye. Welcome to most begotten traveling type, cheers. Sure. Hello.
Hello to ya, as well, my love. Kindness to the weary gone munchly.
Holy shit. This is Wanderstop. It's a tea shop.
So's true. Well be lovely, 'tis. Indeed well. Much is rest and be needed. Tells me, what kind manner of tea is it ye serve, like?
There's lots of types. tell me what you want and I'll try to find it.
What I want? Here's the lovely suite of sentiments, cheers. Pleasant, if it carry ye, my love. Aeon brew.
Aeon brew?
Assos, the goddess herself, do loves it the most, cheers. Finely made. Would be so, chia. A cup for myself.
How do you make Aeon brew?
Dreams, no? Dreams pon brews in such like. Hasn't chia make well to do?
Well, hang on. I'm gonna talk to Boro. He might have some idea of what you're talking about. My friend's Newfie accent? I don't know what you just said to me. I was kind of leaning Irish. But kind of intentionally doing nothing. Kind of intentionally doing no accent and just kind of blending. Because it started as British and then it kind of went over to Irish. Newfoundland, mix of Cornish and Irish. I don't know, you just said to me. Hey, there's a customer over here saying some things that are difficult to understand. She mentioned Aeon Brew. Do you know what that is?
My heavens, Boro hasn't received a request for Aeon Brew in many ages. This is one of the elder drinks, used in ceremonies from long ago. Our new friend must be from old Aeon. What a treat! Boro was very fortunate to be attending a ceremony in old Aeon some years ago, if you are believing it.
What was the ceremony like?
Goodness, it was an immensely confusing. Boro has never been so overwhelmed. Many dozens of people and everybody is singing or doing a dance of some kind. Yet every dance and song is completely different. Was it all being improvised? I couldn't say. Then they would stop and be starting again, all in perfect unison with one another, over and over. For hours like this it went on. Truly, the endurance needed was quite beyond my comprehension. I'll be honest, Boro found it difficult to understand what to pay attention to. So much happening. Yet for all my bewilderment, it was a truly unique experience, unforgettable in every way. Oh, but the Aeon Brew. We must be making some. There are several steps that we must follow. First, we'll use only cold water. We must be infusing the cold water with these ingredients in order. First, dupe shroom. Second, vapor sprout. Third, you must color swap a puff pod using hue shrooms. Add one of these colorful puff pods to the infuser. Fourth, toss in a blue loop. After all this, you add a T-ball. Then, you must let the ingredients sit for 1 full minute. Then, finally, after a minute, one more T-ball into the mix. Nothing else, just those. All taken together, this should be making an Aeon Brew.
Oh boy.
If Boro's memory is serving correctly, that is. Memory is not my strongest suit, not like bowling. Much better at bowling. I hope this is helping.
Bowling, huh?
Indeed, a beloved pastime for when I am finding the time away from the shop. Can you guess what Boro's highest score ever is? Guess!
300.
Well, no. It is 104.
That's not very...
But goodness me, what a wonderful feeling bowl it was. I was being one with the alley. Truly I was. May Boro one day experience such delight again one day. Now then, I will be letting you back to it. Best of luck with the Aeon Brew.
Woof! Okay. Okay. Cold water. I'm gonna do it in order, one by one. So we're allowed to until the T-ball. Cold water. Yeah, I haven't had to do a Scottish accent for like anything in a long time. Scottish was real hard for me to learn. I did learn the, like, how to skip my... How to do, what do you call it when, like, you roll your tongue on the top of your mouth? What's it called? Is it trell? Is that what it's called? Dupe shroom. Trill, that's what it is. I learned how to trill my tongue on one letter, like skip it, when I learned how to do Scottish. So instead of doing like multiple skips like you would do for like Spanish, I learned how to do one skip, which is for Scottish and Irish. And a little bit of Romanian, honestly. They kind of do the one skip too. But I learned how to do that when I was learning how to do a Scottish accent, and I haven't forgotten that. But I don't remember the rest. It's all gone. I haven't had to do it in so long. Because I used to do it for Dind. But now it's gone. I know that my starting phrase was, "Do you understand?" But I can't do it anymore. Like, that wasn't it. Like, I've completely lost it. I'd have to sit down and practice it. Okay. Dupe shroom. A Waper Sprout. Yeah, I know you want something, kid, but I'm doing something intense. Which is this. Okay.
Just do a capsule clap.
Oh, I'm doing it. Color swap puff pod. Blue in the center of pink.
Do it! Just do it!
Do the skip? Oh. You want me to do the skip? I mean, I already did. You heard me do it when I was talking to them. You heard me do it. That's the one skip. See, that's two. That's one. And that's how you do Scottish and accent stuff. There's more to it, obviously. Depending on where in Scotland you're taking the accent from. I don't think that needed to be a clip. Depending on where in Scotland you're doing the accent and certain letters are pronounced differently and shit like that. Like, there's more to it than just that, but... But yeah, I that's something that I haven't forgotten. I haven't forgotten the one skip, but the rest of it is gone. Okay. Color swap puff pod. Okay. Color swapped puff pod, a blue loop. Puff pod. A blue loop. God, that ghost is so cool. And then a T-ball. Okay. Double check. Color swap puff pod. A blue loop. Okay, hang on. Press the button, but they didn't throw it, so. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 10 1,000, 11 1,000, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Okay. Got the other T. Fuck! Ruined! It looks so pretty too. Oh. Alright. Okay. So it's blue loop, T-ball, wait 1 minute. Okay. Blue loop. One 1,000, two 1,000, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Job done. Boom. Does it say it has to be exactly 1 minute? Wait 1 minute. That's what it says. Okay. Go get a mug, one of my fun ones. I'll get this one. This is really my only fun one this time. Put it in there. Whoop. Alright, where'd the lady go? Yo, fairy witch lady, where you at? There you are. Here you go. Cha! Fuck. Jesus Christ.
Cha, there's been a loved brew as such. Hey, on brew it does, some.
You're welcome?
Welcome indeed. An easy blessing begotten heavy minds. 'Tis brew most malevolently, a call upon here dreams, light begotten light rest. Very most grateful for it, love.
So what brings you to this forest?
Callings upon lovely tree woods. So us of old aeon comes forth toward, quite often like. Can't helps it, no. Couldn't stops if truly wanted. 'Tis tree woods most coveted, indeed.
This is so hard.
It's your feelings, it yes. The pullingness. My love, it stirs at my heart.
Pullingness?
Cha feels it too. The pulling. The ripping. For the pieces of myself, removed from, made fragments. Here's it all about here. It does. Yes'm.
So what are you here to do?
Do? Why, goodnessly. Only's here to be. Just to be, yes. Indeed, well. Wishes to be here for as many passing days. Is all's we've ever wanting. Us. To feel's what ancient pulling does for tender heart's glow. Necessary like, yes. Many fragment. What keeps all's every stuff together.
Oh.
My love, it's your face. Most wondering, cloud-like. 'tis. Ah, but wandering eases blessings, yes?
Well, you see, Quack, it's easier to read, it's hard to voice.
Shan't be deeper worsening, worries, no? Very much unkind friendly like. Here, love, let us be looking upon picture instead. 'Tis most joyful. You see? The very home-welling made himself pon old Aeon. Ah, sweet friendly like. A most ancient home-dwelling, it is. But most loved. Warm hearth be the dreamscape, cha? Oh, yes. There within's the making. So's indeed. Ah, cha catches me going on and on. A favorite picture of this. You'll take it, won't ya? A bestowal, kind, a gift.
Sure, thanks.
Dreams, my love. Dreams here at the call.
She looks like every other VTuber that exists.
Lovely sweet may they settle in, cha, kind.
I'm gonna put this. I'll put it, I'll put it over this one. Oop. We don't need two of the owl that we've never met. I'm gonna put... and give this to Boro.
Why, Miss Alta, have you brought Boro a cup of tea?
Yep, for you.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Okay. I wanted to say this, Quack, but I chose not to because I didn't want to involve race in it. So I cut what I said short. What I actually was going to say in full is she looks like every VTuber that exists except black instead of pale as the fucking wall. As white can be. Like, actually as infinitely white. Like, I don't even have anything in here that is as white here. This is, like, as white can be, every VTuber is. So, yeah.
Well, it's a cup of Aeon brew. Exactly as Boro remembers it.
Especially CB.
Yes, I am being taken back to the dizzying ceremony. It's almost like a dream. Boro spent nearly a week amongst the people of Old Aeon, and what a people they were. So very intense about everything. Intensely friendly, intensely passionate.
Yeah, whiter than paper.
I am being a fan of passionate people, as any reasonable tea maker would. But after a week, I was rather needing some time off to stare at the wall and do nothing. I hope that our friend from Old Aeon enjoys the drink. The Boros taste it is a perfect recreation.
And she has braids. Well, that kind of comes with the jurisdiction of being black. You know, like, if you have a black character, the black character's got to have black hair. You know what I mean? Like, you can't... you know, that's when you get, like, these animes that have, like, dark-skinned character that have, like, the fucking locks that is, like, that long, like, hair, like, fucking Sephiroth hair. It's like, well, that's not... I mean, like, it's not an impossibility, but it's definitely not the norm. You know what I mean? Like, that's definitely not... Definitely not, you know? I did too much. My turn.
Interesting. It kind of sends these weird shivers all over your body. But it's not unpleasant. It's sort of, I don't know, invigorating? Like I could stand up and dance or something. Yeah, okay. I can see how you'd use this in a big ritual. It's making me a little jittery and ready to move. Weird. Wow, and now the feeling is just totally gone. You need to keep drinking the stuff pretty regularly to make it through a whole ceremony.
So you drank it too fast.
And now for what you've all waited for. Da 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 ba da ba ba da da ba da ch da ba da ba 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 da ba da di ba ba da ba ba da ba di ba ba da ba da ba ba da bi ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba di ba da ba.
Of course, there wasn't one here. Da ba da ba da. Oh, here we go. There you go. Boop. Whoa! Cool. Do you think there's like hidden teas? Like teas that the game doesn't tell you about that you could just find by doing like hyper specific things like that? Alright, where's the kid? What do you want?
Hey, what's the coolest fight you've ever done?
See, now this fight, this voice I can do easy peasy, but doing that hyper complex accent while also struggling to read the words, man. The coolest? I beat my own instructor using his favorite weapon. That's not necessarily the coolest. It's probably like pretty impressive, but that's not the cool. I beat Errol Draw on top of a moving train. He challenged me when I was a rising star in the fighting world. He wanted to cut me down a notch. I told him to pick a spot anywhere he wanted to duel. So he picked the top of a train because he thought he was a superhero.
Whoa! Did you fall off?
Nope. In fact, I disarmed him and held him at the edge of the train. He begged me not to drop him. Pretty humiliating for him. I don't think he showed his face out at the arena after that.
That's so cool! I'm gonna draw a picture of the fight.
Make sure your drawing sucks.
Yeah, you bet!
I want to see what it looks like when she draws, if like there's any animation to it or anything. Do I have to look away? So, any day now. Very much seems like it's one of those the player can't watch kind of things. Yep. Yep, it was. Pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm here without audio now? Why, what happened? It's supposed to suck? I feel like it optimally sucks.
I did it! I drew a picture of your cool fight. Come on, I'll show you. Look! See? It's you on a train, and you're beating the guy up! I know you didn't throw him off the train, but I do you doing it because it's cooler. What do you think?
You captured it perfectly.
Yes, I knew it! This is totally what it looks like in my head. Oh, but I hope I get to see you fight one day. You get so good at fighting. Did you train on a mountain on the snow?
Rocky reference. No, I just trained the usual way. Hard work every single day. For years.
Whoa. How did you force yourself to train every day?
Well, I didn't force myself. I wanted to do it.
You did? You wanted to exercise?
And this is where the character no longer is me anymore. Yeah, I wanted to be great. If you want something hard enough, you'll go to any length to achieve it.
Oh. How did you get yourself to want something hard enough?
I don't understand.
Like, if I want something but I only kind of want it, how do I want it more?
Well, I mean, I guess when I said I wanted it to be great, it was more like I had it was like I had a voice in my head telling me what to do, or I mean, later on it felt more like a person, like an actual person, I guess, but for a long time it was just a voice telling me to work hard every day, to never stop. I had to. I didn't have a choice.
Whoa, that's so cool. I want to have a voice in my head like that.
No, you don't. I promise.
What? Why not?
Poop monster, if you will. This voice, I couldn't say no to it. Anything it told me to do, I had to do it. And I didn't even realize any of this was happening. I was totally unconscious. By the time I could see it, I'd already done something horrible.
Oh. Well, if I do get a voice like that, I'll make sure to only do the good things.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, it's probably my best plan yet.
Why do you want a voice like that anyways?
'Cause I never do anything good, 'cause I'm kinda stupid. So if I had a voice, I could work super hard and do stuff that's good.
I don't think you're stupid.
Yeah, I am. You just don't know yet. Someday, I'm gonna do good stuff for sure.
Fuck you, no self-dappies, dude. You'll get there if you work. Do your parents ever help you?
Nah, they're always busy with stuff, so I don't see them much. But it's great, 'cause I get to do whatever I want.
Oh. Well, thank you for making this drawing of me.
It was easy. Drawing cool fights is the best.
Oh, you hear the music? It was a little off-key. Very cool. So how's business, Nana?
If I told you Daddy would completely eliminate the element of surprise, I'd be a sitting duck. I can see you there waiting for me to slip and reveal something. It won't happen. So, have you studied the economic book I gave you yet?
Read the whole thing.
Good. Just remember, that's only the very start, the tip of the iceberg. You haven't begun studying economics until your brain is leaking out of your ears, literally. Keep hitting the books. Don't get flabby on me. I need actual competition out there. Kids today don't know anything about hard work, you hear me? It's all gone to hell. That's why you gotta keep the kid over there out of trouble. Gotta give her some direction.
Nana, why do you keep berating me about taking care of Monster? Do you know her from somewhere? What's the deal?
No deal to it. I don't know the kid. I just, I got a feeling, that's all.
No, I don't know. Explain?
Look, I'll tell you something here, but you gotta keep it between us.
Deal.
I see things, Kay. I got type of vision. Ain't like the way most folks see things. The big fellow over there, you've been helping you out, he sees things too. He's got an eye for what people need. See, the adults are already pulled into the station. We got our ducks in a row. And the kid over there has, well, let's just say she's got potential. Could go a bunch of different ways. And old Nana happens to have an eye for the ugly ways it could go.
So, what do you see?
Don't you worry, I ain't a fortune teller, I just got a vibe, it's y'all. All I'm saying is a person needs direction, or things get ugly, and I see real ugly. And I'm telling you to head it off at the pass. Don't let it go there, whatever there is. That's it. It's all I got to say about the matter. Alright, look, take something off the counter. I'll ranch on account of you helping with the kid.
Alright, Chad, are we gonna take the Pufflin plushie? It weirdly doesn't have a name. The ghost holding a flower, or this mug? Why didn't the VOD pause? Thanks, Nana.
Don't say I never did nothing for you. Actually, scratch that. Please say I did nothing for you. Last thing I need over here is to be seen in some kind of charity case. Never.
Can I get Power Plufflin? What? Power Plufflin. Chad, is it okay if I put this Plufflin in some tea? I have an idea. I thought I heard a banger starting. He's so cute. Okay, but like he's called Power Plufflin, which makes me feel like maybe he does something to the actual Plufflins that we have that we have.
Hey, I'm ready to show you what you're at.
Sure.
I'm gonna be a fire.
Great.
No, I'll tell you, I guess.
You're gonna kill like 1 million people and animals. You're gonna be thoughtful and introspective fighter. You're going to be a thoughtful and introspective fighter.
No way. I'm gonna be the least thoughtful fighter ever. But that's not the thing I decided. I decided that you're gonna teach me. You're gonna show me how to fight. I wanna know all the ways you could kick, punch, and how to dodge and suplex, and you could show me sword stuff, and I promise I'll be the best student ever. If you're my teacher, then you can make sure I work super hard and train every day like you did. Please!
Well, yeah.
I'm gonna be a fighter! Of course, I'm so excited. I'm gonna be able to kick Weasel Wesley right in his stupid face. What do I do first? Can you show me sword attack? We gotta do sword stuff.
I can't pick up my sword.
What do you mean? Doesn't it belong to you?
It does. I've had it for years. Used it every single day. So what's your problem? It's just, I can't, I don't know, I can't carry it, or, I just can't, I'm sorry, I'm trying. But you said you would show me stuff, you told me you'd teach me. Yeah, I want to. I could show you other techniques if you want. Something without a sword. I want to see the sword. You told me you'd teach me the sword. Well, let's just do something else, okay? No! I don't want to do something else. You promised me! There are lots of other things I can show you. I'm a professional fighter, remember? But you can't even carry a sword. That's not being a fighter. That's just being weak. If you're not a real fighter, how are you going to teach me how to be strong? I have to be strong enough. Strong enough for what? Strong enough to... Because I need to be good! I need to be good stuff, okay? What do you mean, good stuff? Just, you know, whatever makes people want to be around you. I don't want to do anything good. I don't do anything good, ever. That's why Mom and Dad won't be around me. That's why Annabeth doesn't care about me. I have to do good stuff, okay? I have to not be so stupid for once in my life. Monster, why do you think that being able to fight has anything to do with people liking you? Well, I mean, it's like you said, you have to be in control of others. And if I'm in control, then nobody can hurt me, right? That's what you said. I promise I don't think you're stupid. Yeah, you do. You said you would train me and you lied to me. You knew it was a lie and you said it anyway. You think I'm a dumb kid just like everyone does. And so you can lie to me and it doesn't matter. Monster, you aren't dumb. You just have no idea what you're getting into. Sword fighting is dangerous and I don't want to teach you unless I can carry the sword myself. It's not about you, I promise. There are other reasons. If it's not about me, then you should trust me. No, I can't, I won't. I'm sorry. Not good enough for you. I'm not good enough for anyone. Monster. Go away. There are other ways to be strong. Stop talking to me. Go away. Go away. All right, fine. Okay. Or, I just had a terrible conversation with the kid over there. Poop Monster. She, I want to help her, but I can't.
Oh, I see. Yes, children can be quite difficult to help. Truly, they are little minds of their own. But Oro is glad that you are trying your best.
Is there anything I can do to calm her down, to just settle her?
Well, it's possible that she... Oh, goodness.
What?
Over there, by the exit of the forest, I believe she's taken something of yours.
Damn it, what is she doing? This keeps getting stupider and stupid. I mean, I think I should go out there and track her down. I don't want her to hurt herself.
I see. Would Miss Alta like Boro's assistance at all?
No. I started this. I'll be the one to fix it.
Very good. I am understanding. I wish you good fortune on your forest rescue expedition.
Thanks. I'll be back in a bit. I hope I can still read my book after this. My books, plural. I should have just stayed small, my bad. Could take a book break. A kid leaving with my sword is not a good time to take a book break. Monster! Monster, where are you? I'm an idiot. Keep moving, Alta. It was better than the alternative. Monster, can you hear me? Oh! Monster, there you are. Are you okay? Monster? Hey, what's going on? Did something happen to you?
Why'd your sword get so...
What?
Why'd your sword get so heavy all of a sudden? I gotta be stronger.
What the hell?
Yeah, I can do it. I can do it! I'm strong enough! You see? It's my sword! I'm the one who deserves it!
How are you doing this?
I wanted it. I wanted to be powerful and I got it!
Monster, please, can you give me the sword? I don't want you to hurt yourself!
No! You don't care about me. You just want what I got. You can't even carry the sword. That's what you told me. You're just jealous because now I'm strong. You don't like me strong.
That's not true. I don't want you to hurt yourself. The sword is heavy and sharp. You can easily hurt yourself if you don't know how to use it. Trust me, I've used the sword for a long time. It's dangerous.
I'm not gonna hurt myself.
If you give me the sword, I'll let you make other decisions. I promise.
Liar! You're a liar! You think I'm too stupid to notice? You can't carry the sword, so now I get it. I want to be in control now. Say it. Say that I get to have the sword.
Monster.
Say that the sword is mine now! Say it!
Hold on. Before you do anything, let's think about this. Alta, this is your sword. It was made just for you. You went undefeated for 3.5 years with it. Without the sword, who are you? You're nothing. You're nobody. Don't you see that? The sword is your right. Take it back, now, or you'll never be yourself again.
Oh, I'm not gonna violently rip the sword away from her regardless. See, like, my problem is, right, I don't want her to have the sword, right? Like, I don't want her to have the sword. Not out of, like, a greed thing, but, like, it is a dangerous weapon for a 9-year-old child to have, right? So, like, I don't want her to have the sword because of that. That's why I've been choosing that option this whole time, because in reality, at this moment, it's not about Alta, it's about Monster and, Hoop Monster and her having the sword. So it's like, I don't want her to have that because it's a dangerous weapon and she can hurt herself, or hurt others. But the other me, the other voice right now is pushing for me to violently rip the sword away from her, and I'm just not gonna do that. So I guess I'm choosing tell Monster that the sword is hers because I'm not gonna violently rip the sword away from her. The sword is yours. Yeah. Hang on, no, that wasn't right. Yeah. It's yours.
Really? I get to keep it forever?
Yes. Maybe I don't even deserve the sword. I'm so stupid. I screwed up. I screwed up so badly.
It's mine, yes! I get to do whatever I want. I get to be a fighter. I get to be anybody. Nobody tells me what to do again, ever. Nobody. Ha ha, I did it! Okay, what's the best thing to do? What's the best kind of stab to do? Do I swing like this? That seems good. Yeah, okay. I think I'm getting the hang of it. Oof. Your dang sword. Why is it always getting so heavy all the time? I'm just trying to do a stab.
She's distracted. This is your opportunity. This is your chance to take back what belongs to you, Alta. Please, don't let someone else take something that's a part of you.
Talk to the frightened voice that looks like Monster. Hey. Are you okay? Are you scared? What are you scared of? Her? Why are you scared of her?
She's going to do something stupid.
What do you mean? What is she going to do?
It's just... everything. Everything she does is bad. I have to watch her all the time to make sure she's not being stupid.
Did she do something to hurt you?
She made everyone go away with how dumb she is. She made Annabeth and Noah go away, and Tessa. She made Mom and Dad abandon us. She's just so out of control, all the time. She's nothing like you.
Well, I mean, Monster, I'm not as in control of myself as you think I am.
You're not? But you told me... You said how hard you always work to be in control. That's what you said.
Yeah, I sort of stretched the truth a little bit there. Honestly, I said a lot of that because I wanted you to think I was cool.
You did?
Yeah, and maybe I used to be really in control at some point, but lately I just feel confused. I feel scared and alone. I've done everything right. Everything I was supposed to do. And I still feel so scared. I don't get it. I don't get why I feel so alone. You know what? I think that's probably how she feels too. Alone. Hey, I have a really big favor to ask you. Could you try your best to trust her?
What do you mean?
She's smarter than you realize, I promise. But you have so much power over her, she'll do anything you say. She, Please. Can you let her make some of the decisions? Can you give her a shot? I think she really wants you to trust her.
Really? You really wanted me to think you were cool?
Yeah, I did.
Huh.
Hey. Am I good?
Are you good? What do you mean?
Like, am I good? As a person, do you think that I'm good?
Yeah, of course. You're weird and you're stubborn, but I like that for some reason. I think it's because you remind me of me when I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. You're actually a lot like how I was.
Huh. Okay.
Monster, do you believe me when I say you're good? Because I mean it. You're good.
Yeah, okay. I believe you.
You do?
Yeah, I do. I trust you. 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 I'm good.
Good. I mean... Pat. Will you
stay with me? Can you promise to not to go anywhere? It's okay. I trust you.
Come on, Monster. You're tired. Let's go back.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay. She could lift it!
Oh, good to see you coming back around, Miss Alta.
Did I fall asleep?
Indeed. Shortly after you returned to the clearing, the two of you both seemed quite tired. I put your sword back by the tree stump, as always.
Is Monster okay?
Indeed. She napped ferociously for a time, but now she's being up and about. Perhaps you should go say hello to her. She is certainly one who loves to talk.
Yeah, sure.
Is everything being okay?
Oro, earlier you were telling me about how the forest works. When I was out there just now with Monster, I could feel my inner voice talking to me. She told me to take the sword away from Monster, but I was able to choose not to. How is that possible? She never backs down when I tell her to.
Yes, just like you said. Oro suspects this is the forest separating a thing into its pieces. For just a moment, you got to have some breathing room from this voice.
But once I leave this forest, the separation will end, right?
Yes, that is right. And the decision not to obey may become as hard as it was before.
Oh. I guess somehow I thought going through all this would, change me in a more permanent way?
Yes, I am understanding very much. The forest is giving you no fixes. All it can be doing is giving you some new information. To be able to see something is perhaps not as pleasant as being able to fix it. But if you are wanting Boro's opinion, seeing is a wonderful first step.
The forest is therapy. It's just a big therapist forest. Oh.
Well then, the shop needs our care, as ever. I believe I will take a look around. I am wishing you well, as always, Miss Alta.
It's just a thick therapist bush. Oh, okay. I get it now. Boop. My sword's still by the stump. Gotta go talk to the kid. I'm gonna go read the books first. I just noticed that this kind of looks like a cock and balls. It's kind of, Chet, this kind of looks like, Chet, do you see it? Chet, do you see the cock and balls? Ball 1. Ball 2. Cock. See? See? Clear some weeds? I definitely should. Let's read about economics. I'm gonna turn the radio off. Like, the radio music is good sometimes, but I also... Who's that? Oh. But I also, like, really like the in-game songs. Whoops. Oops. Okay. Anyway. Welcome back, reader, to the thrilling world of economics. If you've read each volume of my book series up until now, then you should already be comfortable with such topics as inflation, scarcity, counterfeit dollar bills, the scremular effect, imaginary taxes versus actual taxes, and all 7 methods of exporting dairy. Sorry, I was boiping. In this volume, however, we will be focusing on one singular topic: haggling. Haggling is the greatest paradox of economics. If everything has a price, why should the price change via negotiation? In this sense, haggling is a sort of economic black magic, a forbidden art to be called upon only in the most dire of circumstances. In some countries, excessive use of haggling can lead to a drastic prison sentence. Of course, a person skilled in haggling can quite easily reduce the prison sentence down to practically nothing. When is it appropriate to haggle? There are 3 generally accepted circumstances in which price negotiation is called for. First, when a vendor has used cosmic witch energy to artificially raise the price of a product. Witches are widely known for being disdainful of the basic tenets of capitalism and will therefore lend their powers to unscrupulous vendors in an effort to offset the market. Second, it is acceptable to haggle on behalf of a small orphan child who's sickly, ill, and only has a single coin to his name, who hands you the coin and coughs up pitifully, asking you if you'll please help. Please help me. Please help me buy a loaf of bread, sir. Please. I'm hungry. My sister's hungry. I only know a single coin. I know it's not enough for bread. Please. Please help me. Won't you please see if you can somehow negotiate the price down, please? And finally, it is acceptable to barter within a government-approved 12-foot by 12-foot haggle zone if properly sanitized. How does one go about haggling? For many centuries, the most common way to initiate a negotiation was by declaring the code phrase, "Good gravy with spice. Good gravy with spices. Let's haggle these prices," which would then be responded to in the affirmative with, "I'm ready, I'm willing, I'll fight for each shilling." However, starting in the plated era, customs began to shift in favor of more physically confrontational methods, such as haggle slapping. Over time, haggle slapping waned in popularity due to government regulation, and a more formalized combat handshake took its place. You are, of course, welcome to use a combination of these methods depending on local customs. So let's say the pre-haggling rites have been completed and the negotiation itself has begun. Now what? It's time to remember the number 1 rule of haggling. Always reject the first offer. It makes no difference what the content of the first offer is, even if you've offered up everything you're seeking plus another 25% on top, you turn it down. Be sure to couch your rejection in a pithy, condescending remark like, haha, okay, we've gotten all the pathetic joke offers out of our system. Let's get down to business. The reason for this is simple. Haggling is about establishing dominance. The person with the most confidence is always the one who wins the haggle, regardless of what the actual terms of the deal end up being. And the most important aspect of confidence is knowing that you could walk away at any time for any reason. You must be willing to burn everything you cherish to the ground at the drop of a hat, simply to spite someone who is slightly more arrogant than you. For this reason, after you reject the first offer and your opponent makes a counteroffer, the sensible thing to do is to strongly consider rejecting the second offer as well, regardless of the details. Many business people will flip a coin to decide whether to even consider the second offer or reject it outright. Of course, coin flips are well known for their better than average odds, so you may wish to instead roll a series of weighted dice to create a higher likelihood of turning the offer down. If you've made it to the third offer, well done. You are now entering the vaunted master's inner circle of haggling. If up until this point of the negotiation has been like a game of checkers, from here it becomes more like a game of 8-dimensional underwater chess played both forward and backwards in time entirely within the mind of a genius 12-year-old who's simultaneously crushing the world's leading chess champion in a real-life chess game on top of a mountain. At this point, there are no hard and fast rules of haggling. You will only succeed on a combination of instinct, experience, and brutal intimidation. If there is one rule you remember, it should always be this. Always be willing to walk away at any time for any reason. If your opponent comments on how fair and equitable this deal is, consider walking away simply to demonstrate superiority. If he mentions how hard times have been for him and what an incredible blessing this deal will be to help his family get back on their feet, you should walk away simply to test the legitimacy of his "I have a family" story. And if he ever shows you a picture of his family, immediately excuse yourself so that you can report him to the police for family-based fraud. Family-based fraud is the most morally detrimental to society of all crimes committed by man. This degenerate will spend the rest of his life behind bars. With this information, you should now have a firm grasp of the ins and outs of haggling. Continue to study and apply yourself through practice, and a complete mastery of price negotiation will be close at hand. I'll see you in the next volume of Professor Currency's Guide to Economics, where we'll review over 150 ways of identifying a family-based fraudster just by the look in his eyes. That's book 1. You should talk to Nana and see if you can say that phrase to her. Maybe she did comment on whether or not I read the book, and I said that I had, even though I didn't yet. Okay, book number 2. Oops. Bullets Forever, a Dirk Warhard novel. My camera is pulsating. Why is it pulsating? Stop that. It had happened. The unthinkable had happened. Dirk Warhard was dead. How had such a tragedy come to pass? It all began exactly 2 weeks prior. Dirk Warhard had just successfully concluded a top-secret mission to eliminate the world's #1 terrorist, Richard McElevator. Technically, every mission Dirk Warhard engaged in was top secret, yet Dirk Warhard was also the single most popular and most beloved individual on Earth, with all his exploits cataloged extensively in a quarterly review magazine. The quarterly review magazine, Warhard Weekly, also included supplementary materials such as fashion model foldouts of Dirk Warhard and reader quizzes like, "Where would Dirk Warhard punch you to kill you instantly?" Readers of the latest Warhard Weekly would learn of how Dirk Warhard had defeated the world's #1 terrorist, Richard McElevator, in a thrilling high-speed boat fight. The fight didn't actually take place on a boat, More so, it featured Dirk Warhard literally lifting a boat out of the water and smashing Richard McElevator to death with it. Dirk Warhard had never killed a criminal with a boat before, and the sheer thrill of it blew his mind. In fact, days later, he was still riding a breathtaking high, yet the weekend of his adrenaline had cooled off, and the reality began to sink in that it was an experience he'd never again get to relive. After all, Richard McElevator had been the world's #1 terrorist. The next best thing Dirk Warhard could accomplish at this point would be to crush the world's #2 terrorist with a boat, and that just didn't light any sort of fire in his soul. For days, he languished in a cruel depression, tortured by the joys of a life he'd never get to relive. And at last, after 2 full weeks of despair, Dirk Warhard arrived at an ingenious realization. If he were to die, then he would be able to travel to the afterlife where he could once again defeat the world's #1 terrorist, Richard McElevator, in a high-speed afterlife boat battle. Thus, Dirk Warhard set out on a high-stakes, life-threatening mission to die. This effort proved more difficult than expected. He had spent decades training his skin to resist bullets and building up spiritual karma to resist the magic of voodoo effigies. He drank poison every morning, guzzled poison. He drank poison every morning, guzzled poison as he was going to bed, popped poison pills periodically throughout missions. A doctor once said that his body was more poison than water, and that made Dirk Warhard so happy that he shot the doctor right in the kidneys. In the end, he decided to think himself to death. Dirk Warhard made it to a point of pride to never think too hard about anything. And it was perhaps the only way in which he was truly vulnerable. He began by attempting to spell long and complicated words, yet discovered that he was a natural genius at spelling. Then he decided to invent entirely new, much more complex words to spell, and found he was a master at that too. Finally, he decided to invent and spell the single longest word imaginable, and that's what finally got him. The word was so long that it took him 2 weeks to spell it, after which time his brain gave out and died due to sheer hatred of letters. The last thing he yelled before blackness consumed him was, "Hell had better rule!" When Dirk Warhard came to, he was lying in an old wooden ferry, floating down a gray river surrounded on all sides by heavy brown mist. The stench of death hung in the air. Standing next to Dirk Warhard in the ferry was an ancient-looking boatman, a frail and bony figure covered from head to toe in tattered black cloth. The boatman propelled the ferry forward with a spindly wooden oar and groaned as he rowed. After some time, the boatman looked down at Dirk Warhard. Oh, snap. Are you Dirk Warhard? The boatman began to tremble with excitement. Oh my god, I am such a big fan. You're a freaking legend around here. A lot of the people I ferry were killed by you. And indeed, as Dirk Warhard looked around the underworld, he could see it as packed with perished souls, many of whom he had killed either intentionally or unintentionally, or both. He recognized many of the evildoers he'd put away. Villains whom Dirk Warhard felt a moral responsibility to eliminate because they had wished harm on the everyday common man. But he had killed a lot of the everyday common man too. Janitors, doctors, improv comedians. Dirk Warhard pursued his passion for violence with eyes unclouded by discrimination or class distinction. And in this sense, he was the most moral human to ever live. He recognized the souls of many political envoys and ambassadors who he'd murdered, peaceful people whom he'd specifically been assigned to protect. He recognized the souls of many political envoys and ambassadors who he'd murdered, peaceful people whom he'd specifically been assigned to protect. A small voice in the back of his head wondered why he kept getting assigned to protect peaceful political envoys, but he easily crushed the doubts with his unstoppable mind. Another victory for freedom of thought. What? Oh. Midair. What? Oh. What? I got confused. Where am I? Freedom of thought. Okay. I think I got confused because this one says midair. Okay, got it. Dirk Warhard took some photos with the boatman and signed his copy of Warhard Weekly, and then the two of them proceeded down the river. As they went, still more recognizable faces of people he'd eliminated passed by. Many of the handlers who'd been assigned to him on missions, lovers of all shapes and sizes, cashiers who'd accidentally given him too much change back. Dirk Warhard is Pan. Happy Pride. Driving instructors administering his driver's license exams. Dirk Warhard had tried to get his driver's license many times over the years, but his driving was so precise and so extreme that every driving instructor who'd ever ridden in a car with him had spontaneously exploded from the thrill of it. His lack of a proper driver's license continued to be a point of friction between him and his agency. And at last, they passed by the face Dirk Warhard had been searching for all along. Richard McElevator, the world's #1 terrorist. Look at him, standing over there, so smug and secure, thinking he's safe just because he's dead. Dirk Warhard boiled over with rage. He leapt from the ferry. Then, in midair, he grabbed the ferry out of the water and smashed it down on Richard McElevator's head. The ferry splintered into 1,000 pieces, and Richard McElevator, the world's #1 terrorist, was eradicated completely from all planes of existence. The boatman, who had been thrown from the ferry when this happened, began hooting and hollering and pumping his fist. "Yes, bro, yes! Just like that! That's how we do it in this house!" And for his part, Dirk Warhard felt the same rush of pure bliss as he'd felt during his previous boat kill. The same joy filling his soul completely from within. And he knew that the adventure had all been worth it. Until a figure of pure light emerged from the heavy mist. This being was impossible to describe. It felt to Dirk Warhard like a figure from a dream he'd forgotten from long ago. The being was impossible to directly perceive. When Dirk Warhard tried to look at it, he felt only a sense of balance and equanimity. From the center of this being flowed the essence of all things, of light and dark, of the beginning of time and the end of creation. This being both existed and did not exist. And when it spoke without speaking.
Dirk Warhard,
said the being of light.
You have come to the land of the perished, and you have destroyed a soul. You have eradicated life, not just from the mortal plane, but from all existence.
The being floated in all directions, simultaneously illuminating the landscape.
All things are bound by eternity. Even in this place, life is merely exchanged in a continual transfer of energy. It is this perpetual movement of life, its ebb and flow, which gives rise to consciousness. Your own consciousness depends on this life energy. To destroy it is to threaten existence itself.
Now the being of light coalesced into a single form and stood before Dirk Warhard.
Come, Dirk Warhard. I extend to you my friendship and my knowledge. Your power is so immense I ask you to employ it in the pursuit of true compassion towards others. For there is no power so great as that which stems from a place of genuine love. I wish this for you. Let us walk together, and I will show you the balanced nature of eternity. I will grant you insight into the compassion which binds out.
But the being of light was cut short, because Dirk Warhard had punched him directly in the groin. This was a shock to the being, because it didn't even know it had a groin.
Oh, how is this possible?
It said.
I am the infinite. I have no body parts. I am not.
Dirk Warhard punched it again, square in the nuts. The being of light doubled over in the most extreme pain it had ever felt.
Ow! This isn't possible!
Now Dirk Warhard throat chopped the being of light. It gasped and sputtered for air. Dirk Warhard clambered up at the being's shoulders, put an arm around its neck in a headlock, and slowly twisted. Send me back to the world of the living, he screamed. Send me back, or I twist until you snap like a twig. He applied more pressure.
Please, no!
Gasped the being of light.
Please, I'll do anything. Just let me go!
The being of light pulsed with a golden glow, and Dirk Warhard felt his body begin to rise. He let go and ascended upward out of the heavy brown mist and back towards the land of the living. The last things he had heard were the being of light breathing in a huge, heaving gasp, and the bony boatman yelling, "Yes! Are you freaking kidding me, bro? Yes! Yes!" When Dirk Warhard returned to his body, he discovered that the adventure had given him a new perspective on life. Going against his general distaste for thinking, he reflected on the fragility of human existence and how easily life is taken. He felt a weight in his chest when he thought about all of those perished souls who would never breathe fresh air, who'd never walk in the grass nor spend cherished time with the ones they love. And so, with this new outlook on mortality, Dirk Warhard decided that he would live forever. After all, he'd already been to the afterlife once, and to be honest, it kind of sucked. So he'd rather not go back again. This is a huge relief to decide because it solved a lot of problems, and he felt the weight in his chest lift completely. With another successful mission behind him, he sat down to begin describing his new perspective on life and mortality for his column in Warhard Weekly. He was also the editor-in-chief of Warhard Weekly, so he'd have to be up all night editing and revising his own writing. Not to mention inventing a whole new host of complex words, but that was just the way that he liked it. He grinned. God damn, it's good to be alive. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. My favorite part about reading those was the every now and then when a little dude would walk up and he'd go, eh, and then walk away. That was my favorite part of reading that. All right. Books done. Oh, you want some? Oh, great. Now I get to actually read. Okay.
My love, she feels it. Most deepest of fragments. A great pull, a rifting like. Torrent much long ago now. This feeling. 'Tis a calling purpose. I feel it. To feels this. To be. Loves it most, I does. Feels it echoes. Feels the ripples of my heart. The fragmenting, most good kind. A calling purpose, it is. So. Hope she also felt it. Or is most well uncommon a treat. 'Tis all, my love, 'tis all.
I feel as though she said nothing. It feels as though nothing was said. Whoa, you look different.
Yeah, look at me! I'm still kind of glowing and stuff.
That's neat.
Yeah, I'm definitely not that strong anymore though, which sucks. But being big and strong was so cool. Is that what you get like when you're fighting?
You mean, do I glow and gain magical strength?
Yeah!
Unfortunately, no, but it sounds cool.
Oh, dang. You should be huge and glowing, that would be so neat.
You feel okay after all that in the forest? It was pretty intense.
Yeah, I'm good. I was just kind of tired for a bit, but I feel good again.
So, did you see another you and me when we were out there in the forest? Like a duplicate version of each of us, and like they glowed and talked?
No, I don't think so. I didn't see nothing. That sounds cool, though. I want to see a ghost version of us.
Yeah, okay, alright. Okay, well, okay then, okay, alright.
I'm gonna go see if I got superpowers for this black gold stuff.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Yeah.
What flavor do you want? Same as before?
Yeah, make it say I come in your quick.
All right, will do. Okay, so we got one order for Commander Crispies. You don't got another right now. Cool. So, huge question, giant question, massive question. Like, my biggest question right now. I lifted my sword. Can I do that again? Wait, what? I could carry the sword when I was with Monster. Why not now? Okay. Just making sure. I'm gonna pick out this mushroom because I need them. Game is very good. Maybe I just didn't notice it, but I feel like this game didn't get that much attention off launch, and I think it deserved a lot more attention than it got off launch. This game is very good. Holy shit. Is there anything that dropped up here? Yeah. I don't need the pot or nothing, but I'll take these mugs. Okay. Alright. Now that I've cleared 5 million weeds, I can make sugar tea. But first I need water. Someone fucking kill me, please. Nope, world would be a lot worse without you in it, so I refuse. How you doing, doggo? Also, how you doing on it? I beat Elden Ring. The end was so underwhelming. Depends on what ending you got. What ending did you get? Look at all those goddamn bugs. Goddamn. I'm out of T-balls? Oh. Well, I could have swore I had more. Yoink. Now to see if these rebuild, or grow back rather. Just spent 3 hours of 3 hours editing a photo. Does it look good? It's got to be phone and then colon. You have to do the colon. The fucking boom, like that, you know, like phone. Yeah. You are not at all the first person to get got by that. But I haven't read it yet. So if you do it, it'll still be fresh for me. At least. I chose to mend the ring because I thought I'd get to talk to America and interact with her. Nope. So there's like, I'll let that happen first.
Okay, but you don't understand. I've been idling in Minecraft for hours throughout the week to get eggs of starter Pokemon, and then putting those eggs in sacks. Well, our teacher turns out the sacks are buggy and the eggs have been disappearing this whole time.
Wow, that fucking sucks. I'm so sorry. I think you say shit. That sucks. I'm sorry. Man, that sucks really bad. Yeah. Yeah, I'd probably be bad at where you're at right now. My bad. I'm sorry, bad. Still not gonna kill you though. There's a bunch of endings to Elden Ring. There's like 6 or something. And most of them are pretty underwhelming. Most of them are just what you got, but with like slight changes. So like, for example, let's say that you did exactly what you did, but you did all of the Dung Eater side quest and you chose to go with Dung Eater. It's exactly the ending you got, but with different dialogue, and the world has like a brown hue to it. And that's most of the endings. The only ones that are different from that I think are different from that, based on memory, are really the Ronnie's ending and the Frenzy ending. Ronnie's ending is probably the best out of all of them. Bug. Yeah. Well, I want to make a cup of coffee and give it to one of these boys, and I'm going to put this thing in it. I don't like this prison pepper. I don't like how it looks. I don't like this weird green. Give me like a... I'll take one of these starries. And... one of these whistles. And then I'll add a gift shroom to it. And most importantly, power puffin, rather. I have to beat the whole game to see another. I have to beat the whole game again to choose a new ending, though. Correct. Yes. Unfortunately. Oh, like rain. Yeah. But what did you think of the game? Did you enjoy the game? Ooh. Whoa. That's crazy. This dude looks fucking wild. The good news is that, like, did you do the DLC? gotta get schmovin'. I'd like to beat the game tonight. I'm halfway through the DLC. I'm stuck on Mesmer. Well, what I was gonna say is that, have I done all these? What I was gonna say is that, the DLC gives you something to do, and you have to do majority of Ronnie's quest to access the DLC anyways. I have. So if you wanted to, that would be your opportunity, but if you're already, like, playing the DLC, it takes much less time to beat the game than you'd think. You can beat Elden Ring in, like, 15 hours, give or take. Obviously less if you're speedrunning. Yes? Hello? Oh. Hello?
Wait, they're so buggy that after I pick them up, and then put them down, and pick them back up, they're back. I don't know what's happening. Does Minecraft hate me?
Well, why would Minecraft hate you if you got it back? Wouldn't that mean Minecraft loves you? Because you got it back. You skipping. Okay, so I need to do... What was it again? It was, It was Whistleberry and... What was the other one that made you think of breakfast? Oh, here it is. Whistleberry and snow cones. Okay. Have fluid in my knee. Very much hurts during 3 12 hours at work. You have fluid in your knee? Fuck, man. Yeah, I could see why that would hurt. Oh. Melon. You just want to be involved? Yeah, I get it. Okay. T-ball? Snow cone? Whistleberry? Dirt? And a little bit of shroomage just to make it look pretty. Boop. Let's go get her a fun mug. I think Froggy Mouth is pretty fun. Did you put the whole plastic bucket in there too? Of course. It adds to the flavor. And gets some microplastics in your balls, but that just makes you stronger. Where... Across the entire universe. Hey, kid. Here you go. Here's your tea. Okay. Yeah. What do you think?
Yeah, you come on your yoga. You don't come on your Christmas theme song. You guys song all his cadets sing. I memorized this song because of how intelligent I am. Oh! Oh, we're the crispy cadets on the masters of space. And we're serving up a breakfast of galactic good taste. So 3, 2, 1, are you ready? Get set. Cleared for launch. You are now a crispy cadet.
Really speaks to the majesty of outer space.
No, it's not a talk about Dario. It's dumb.
Hey, Poop Monster, so it's possible that I'll actually have to leave soon. And you know, if that happened, I wouldn't be around to talk to you anymore. Oh. And you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay even without me. Because, like, you're actually strong. You're stronger than you think. And you don't need, like, combat information to be strong. You're good all on your own. It's not about me, you know? It's you. You're good. Do you, does that make sense?
Maybe. I think so. Where are you gonna go?
Home, I think. But I'm not sure.
Is that good? Do you want to go home?
I think yes. I've been wanting to go home for a while now. I feel ready. It's what I need, I think. For me. The point is, sometimes people say goodbye and it's okay, right? Does that make sense? It's not about you. You're good. You're good, okay?
I'm good.
Yes, exactly. You're good.
Okay, yeah, I trust you.
What is it?
Yeah, it's nothing. Okay, I gotta go.
All right. I'll see you around. Ooh. Didn't like the note that left off on. That made it a little better. Okay. Where's Space Lady? Oh. She's just chilling, okay. Yoink. Okay. Yoink. I'm gonna go give this to, I think, the last Puffin that doesn't have a... Oh, there's two of them, actually. Never mind. Here you go. You're still running around in their mug. Did like a howl first. Oh, didn't mean to pick you up. I'll give you a pet. Charlie's gonna be full of microplastics. She's gonna be full of microplastics at this rate. So strong. Gonna be so strong. Gonna be so durable. Gonna be non-dissolvable in acid. You know, what more could you want? What more could you want? I know what time it is.
Hello, miss. Is there something I can be assisting you with?
Nope. Okay, I figured. But I just wanted to make sure. Did I just hear? I think she just put down the mug. Yeah. Okay. Young forever.
Who wants to live forever? Who wants to live forever? Forever.
Huh. Need more plants in pots? Wish you didn't draw that one right on the walkway, but I don't wish that enough to get rid of it. I've drank everything, right? I've done it. I mean, I guess I can make one more thing for the birds. I'll make one more thing for the birds. I want to know what this one looks like. I want like a oops all purple one. I want an oops all purple one. I think there's more purples. I can check a look. There are. What do I have? There's this one. And I think that's it. This is more kind of blue, but we'll count it. A wide. I don't have a T-ball on me. I like putting the T-ball in early because it allows us to see it evolve actively. And then let's put the messberry. And then the waper. And then the puff pot. Oh, that browned it. Oh. You're gonna make me brown. Okay, so 3 only. Okay. And then we're gonna give this to the last Pluffin. I know. Let me finish what I'm doing first. The last Pluffin who didn't have recolor. There you are. In the water. There we go. Purple. Okay. What's up, kid? Hey, do you want any more tea? Oh my gosh. Monster? I really enjoyed spending time with you. Did I do a good job? I hope you connect with family. I hope you get strong. It is kind of Street Fighter-y, yeah, I agree. Boro, it's done. Monster isn't talking anymore.
Oh, I see, indeed. Boro noticed you are looking somewhat ashen. How are you feeling?
I don't know, honestly.
Well, then I am thinking it is time we convene at the shrine once again. I will see you there in just a moment.
Can I talk to Nana? Nana, it's going to be extremely weird hearing nothing but silence from you.
Silence? Missy, I tried being silent once and it was a goddamn nightmare.
Oh, how are you talking? I thought everyone went silent.
Yeah, the losers did, maybe. Do I look like those little bimbos to you? Can't shut me up. Just you try, universe. Just you try.
I prefer you loud, actually.
Well, good, because I only come in one shot and that's extra loud.
Is there a reason you didn't lose your voice the way other people seem to?
See, I already told you, me and Boro ain't like everyone else around here. Two of us are cut from different cloth. We don't play by the rules that you've been setting.
The rules I've been setting?
Yeah, you. I'm perfectly aware of who the Force is responding to around here. So don't go and try to make this about someone else. Take some damn responsibility for once. Alright, that's it for old Nana. Something tells me I gotta be getting out of here to lick at a split.
Nana? You said you saw potential in people, right? The bad kind?
Yeah, what of it?
What do you see in me?
In you? Look, the reason why I don't tell folks about this vision of mine is they all seem to need some kind of reassurance. Reassurance that they ain't bad people or some such like that, but you listen to me, there are no bad people, only bad choices. That's it. Get over there, she doesn't get the choice. The choice is being made for her, and that pisses me off. You, on the other hand, you get to choose. Just don't be an idiot about it.
How do I not be an idiot?
You'll figure it out. Alright, that time's wasting. The market's potential is out there just begging to be tapped into. I'm out of here. Bye, losers. Good riddance.
Good luck, Nana. Okay, what about, what about the starry lady? There she is. Can I talk to her one last time? Or nah? The answer is nah. Okay.
Here we are. One last time. And there we go. This is it, Miss Alta. It's time to... Say, Boro just now had an idea. What if we made one last cup of tea? One more brew. To send out our big adventure together. I'd be very grateful if you were to make a cup of something you love. What do you say?
Sure.
How delightful. Thank you. Please bring whichever flavor of tea you prefer. I am feeling most amenable right now. Perhaps a flavor that best captures your feelings of our time together. But only if you wish. Anything at all will do. Thank you, miss.
Putting everything in tea maker makes it, brown. I think I'm gonna do blue loops, and then I'm gonna mix it with messberry. Because I feel like these two really encapsulate the story of this game, and what Alta specifically went... Hi. What Alta specifically went through. T-ball in, then messberry. Nope. And then blue loop. And then I mean, fuck it. We can put 3 things in. I'm gonna change my mind, and I am gonna put an Azzy fruit in. Because we can put 3. And it's cute. Put so much in, I can only put 3. And then also a trinket and a mushroom. I want the dupe shroom. Is there one up here? Yes, there is. Dupe shroom because there was 2 of me, which gives it a star pattern. And then Boro is a contender. I don't disagree with Boro. Let's look at the trinkets. Pumpkin, we got an elephant. Yeah, let's do Boro. Little me's. How fitting. And then... Okay, buddy? Do I want the froggies, or do I want... I mean... Yeah. Do I want the froggies, the root, or the coral? I think I'm gonna do the froggies.
Oh, and here it is. Goodness, there must be 1,000 ingredients in this tea. Miss Alta, your Maximus approach to making this tea is a fitting way to close out our time together. Is it delicious? Perhaps not, but it is reflecting your personality, and for that I am grateful. Miss Alta, thank you so very much for the tea, for the drink. I am grateful for your presence and your effort as always. In fact, being here with you now, at the end of it all, well, I must say it is a strange and wonderful feeling. No customers asking for tea, no tasks that require doing, just us. Us and our tea shop. Isn't it a peculiar sensation when everything goes quiet? I know how much Miss Alta enjoys excitement, but perhaps you might stay here and enjoy this silence for me a bit, with me for a bit.
Stay here and do what exactly?
Well, that's just it. There's nothing in particular to do. You could decorate a bit.
Already did it.
If you still felt like arranging some of our many plants, maybe there's some photographs that you want to capture. Or not. You might meander about and sweep up some leaves, feed the pluffins, or perhaps you wish to make Boro another cup of tea. I am always enjoying that very much. And of course, you can be making a cup of tea for yourself to sit and enjoy. Are there any flavors of tea you've not tried? Now might be the time to try a few. But, Miss Alta, these are not requests or tasks. If you simply want to sit and do nothing, that is fantastic as well. I am only suggesting a moment of pure open-endedness, if that makes sense. Nothing in particular to be gained, just existing. In fact, this is what life is like for Boro most of the time. Nothing much happening, just existing.
Don't you get bored?
Yes, all the time. But it is something I am enjoying, in fact. Boredom can be a wonderful luxury. Is it that hard to imagine? Is that hard to imagine? I understand, but it is true. What do you think, Miss Alta? Do you feel like taking a bit of time to enjoy the silence?
But how? Doing nothing is excruciating for me. You've seen me, Boro. I genuinely keep trying to slow down and rest. I want to get better at it. But then the person who looks like me, every time I try to do nothing, she forces me back in action. Sitting around all day doing nothing is meaningless. She just gets her way in the end.
I am understanding completely. Perhaps she is seeing boredom as an obligation, an errand, a chain upon the neck. From that perspective, I can be quite understanding her objections of it. If I had to guess, boredom may be a difficult thing to do until she allows it, so perhaps you can request her permission to be bored.
Think she'll listen?
I don't know, but ask the question with an open heart is a good first step. For now, she cannot stop you from simply sitting on a bench and listening to the wind. Perhaps she'll better understand the merits of boredom with an occasional demonstration. She wants what is best for you. I'm sure you can persuade her of the value in doing nothing. Miss Alta, thank you so much for your patience and thoughtfulness. Boro appreciates it very much. You have shown such remarkable resilience, and it's been a true treat to be on this journey with you. Whenever you have become bored of boredom, you may, of course, meander over to the shrine. I feel quite certain that it will allow you to move on to the next thing, whatever that means.
Once I sit down at the shrine, I won't see you again?
Oh no, I believe I will see you before you go. Boro may not be in control of the forest, but I am certainly able to sneak in a last goodbye. Do not worry, I will be there to see you out. Take your time, Miss Alta. Do not go until you feel good and ready. We are in no rush.
Okay. I'm a little disappointed that he didn't comment on the stuff that I put in the tea. I put a lot of thought into that one. I wish he would have commented on each individual thing that was in there. At the very least, the fruit that I put in there. I wish he would have commented on those. I'm a little disappointed that he didn't, but that's okay.
Huh. What is this? I've never tasted anything like this before. It's like...
We've heard this. We've heard it before. I just wanted to drink it myself.
Whoops. How's boredom going?
It's great. I'm really bored.
Excellent. All according to plan. I was pleased to report that I am rather bored myself. And I suspect that boredom will grow once Miss Alta leaves the clearing. Yes? You have truly brought a great deal of excitement into Boro's life. So delightful. It will be nice to return to a bit of mundanity, yes. Restore the balance. And then perhaps some new person will come along and make Boro's life interesting again. I'll part of the great circle of boredom. Thank you for your efforts. To enjoy the mundanity, it truly means a great deal to me.
I just wanted to wash your mug, man. Whoops. Okay. This might be my favorite one that I made. I like this one a lot. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, monster. So how you doing? I'm doing all right. Gonna be heading home soon. Just taking care of business before I head out. Well, yeah, okay. I'll see you around. And then she's just chilling. All right. Hey, are you there? Can you hear me? I know you're there. I can feel you. Could you trust me? Please, I want to earn it. I want to earn your trust. What do you think? Can you give me a shot?
I want to earn your trust. I want to earn it. I want to earn it. I want to earn your trust. Can you give me a shot?
Well, well. There it is. We're done. Miss Alta, I believe the forest will now be sending you off.
So, I'm just going back? Everything returns to how it was?
Well, I can tell you for certain that you will be leaving these woods, but whether it goes back to how it was, well, that'll be up to you.
Am I going to be a fighter again after all this?
From Bora's perspective, I am certainly thinking it's possible if it's something you want, but what do you think, Miss Alta? Do you feel that you're going to become a fighter again?
Do I think I'm going to become a fighter again? I think that just because you've hit a rough spot. I think just because you've hit a rough spot and you got burned out and you had this bad experience with it, I think that isn't necessarily a reason to abandon the thing that you've enjoyed in the past, because she did enjoy being a fighter. She enjoyed doing that. Like, even regardless of all the training bullshit, like, she enjoyed being a fighter. She enjoyed winning fights. I think that it is possible to continue doing that thing even if you've had a rough spot in relation to it. Exactly what Dude said. Be a fighter, but with a new perspective. I think that is wholly possible, and I think it is a better message to continue for the game and in general. I think it's a better message to continue being a fighter and grow from it rather than abandon being a fighter and quitting it just because you fell into a rut. You spiraled for all intent and purposes. I think yes.
I see. Why is that?
Because it's just who I am? No. Because I know I can do it better this time? No. I don't know. I just think I will.
Yes, I understand completely. I'm very proud of you, Miss Alta. Oro has very much enjoyed your company here in the clearing. Whatever comes next is up to you. I trust you to be making good decisions.
Once I leave, will I ever see you again?
Oh, I should very much be thinking so. But not right away. In time, the forest will always invite you back.
I've enjoyed spending time with you.
Miss Alta, to hear you say so is a joy upon my soul. Thank you very much. And I you. So, what do you say? Are you feeling ready? It is up to you. We will not move on until you have decided. It is time.
Can we stay here just for a few more minutes?
Of course, Miss Alta, of course. We will stay right here until you are ready.
And that was Wanderstop. I love video games. I've been playing video games whole life. From 4 years old till now. And I love them. Throughout my life, my love of video games and what I enjoyed from video games morphed and changed. I don't know why I always take off my glasses when I'm reviewing something. I truly don't, but I do it all the same, and I'm not gonna stop. The choices of the ways that I've enjoyed video games over my life have changed drastically. And the big influence of how I started to enjoy video games really came from a video rental store called Family Video. It is a Midwest joint. It is just Blockbuster, but not porn section in the back and all. They had a video game section, and growing up, until I got a PC when I was, give or take, 14, I would rent a video game every weekend and play it throughout the weekend. Now, during that time where I was still a console gamer, I was also playing Call of Duty. I was playing multiplayer games. Multiplayer games were for playing with friends, and single-player games were for the rentals. And I think that really modified how I play games today, because I still do that. You know, when I'm not streaming, I'm playing multiplayer games, or nowadays grand strategy like Crusader Kings, which is a joy that I only found when I got older, or Valorant. But on stream, I've always prioritized and almost exclusively have streamed story-based games. So over the course of my life, because of Family Video and because of streaming, and before that, Let's Plays, I've played a lot of single-player story games. I've experienced a lot of stories. I don't think I've ever experienced a story like this. On two fronts. One, I don't think I've ever been targeted that much by a game where I could relate to the main characters to such an insane degree. And I'm saying that as a white guy, right? Throughout the 2000s and the 2010s, every single video game was a white guy protagonist. It was there. This is a default white dude, every single one. And I don't think I've ever actually related to a character like I have with this one. And it altered the way that I play the game. But it goes beyond that, because me saying that is like, hey, that's my experience of that of this game, right? And like, that's what this review is. You know, that's what all reviews are. All reviews are subjective, and that includes this one. So like, that definitely is an element of it, but also beyond that, like looking at the game itself, ignoring that I'm the one that played it, right? Looking at the game itself, I don't think a story like this has ever been told. I think probably the closest thing to it is Spiritfarer. However, with Spiritfarer, you're given closure with the stories that you're experiencing. That's kind of the point, right? You are ferrying these spirits, and you kind of get closure with each spirit before they move on. You intentionally don't get that with this game. Every character that we met, we never really got closure on any of them. They each individually had different problems. They each individually had different issues that were plaguing their life to some degree. And we never really got to see the end of that. We never got to see where that led. And that's not really something that happens in video games. And there's a reason for that, right? And like, I say that, but like, we know that Gerald, I think that was his name, broke the curse because we got that letter from him. So we know that for a fact. We seen Nana, and we know, like, Bora, like, don't get me wrong, like, there's other, like, it's not completely closureless, but, like, for the most part, at the very least, it is, we didn't get closure on majority of the characters within this game. Oh, I mean, I don't think that meant that he didn't remember us, Maker. I think that meant that he didn't know who was sending him the package. Zenith might be as closure-y as it gets, because we get to see them morph into the businessman, but like, not really, I don't know. Even like tying that into Alta's story, into what she experienced, we never really got closure even with her, because like, she hurt Master Winters, and like, we don't get to see her say sorry. We don't see her journey back to make amends. And all in all, I think that's real life. You sometimes hurt people, be that accidentally or at the time intentionally, and you don't get to say sorry. You just have to carry that weight. You pass by these people, you interact with people, you become friends with people, but at the end of the day, they live their lives and you live yours. You can't backseat everyone's health. You can't backseat everyone's life. You don't get to see the end. Because that's even sadder. It's very mirroring real life. It's very mirroring what the real life experience is. And I don't think that's really been done in a video game in this fashion, where it has so much to do with trauma and healing. And I don't know. I don't think that's been done, and that's so very impressive. And for every single character, just about, to have like to be such a like interesting and intriguing character, because like, even like, there's even characters in this game, like, remember the handyman? The handyman came in, he had like maybe 4 lines of dialogue, we made him a cup of tea, I think, and then he built us a wind chime, and we never seen him again. We don't know that guy's name. Even at the very end, the magical girl, we never learned her name. We met up with these characters, we gave them the same advice that we were hearing but rejecting, and then they moved on, and that's life. C'est la vie. And for each and every single one of them to be so interesting and have such different vibes, and even like in their dialogue, be able to portray different vibes entirely for each and every single one of them. Different accents, with the last one being insane and I couldn't do it. Like, it's just, this game had so much, I don't know how to put it other than saying, this game had so much heart. And I don't think I could say that for any other game and mean it as truly as I do right now with this game. This game had so much heart put into it. And I think the music really reflects that as well with the work that... Is it C418? Is that it? Someone correct me. With the style that they brought into this game, and such a diverse style, like so many different kinds of music in this game. Like, he really fucking put his whole dick in it. I think it's he, I don't know. They really put their whole dick in it. There you go. Now it's gender neutral except for the dick thing. And just like, oh yeah, also speaking of gender neutral representation, mwah, fucking everybody's in this game. But yeah, the music, like, there's such a diverse collection of music within this game, and I love it all. Some of this is going to make its way into our playlist. However, oh, also art. Art, mwah, this game is fucking beautiful, and it has, like, different sections that display different styles. I hope that this game gets a DLC. I guess it kind of has chapter select. That's kind of it. What I was going to say is I hope this game gets a free DLC or something that isn't endless mode. I think that this game... I can't control the game. Oh, it selected a new game. I didn't want that. I hope that this game gets like... Oh, I fucking want... I 100%ed the game. I 100%ed the game. I don't know if those are only and exclusively story things. I don't know, but I 100%ed the game. What I was going to say is I hope... Why can't I... Okay. I see that it has chapter select here. Ooh, and it's changing the menu actively. That's really cool. Okay, well, that's kind of what I was going to say in a way, but regardless, I digress. I was going to say that I hope this game gets, like, an endless mode, because I know that people would love the gameplay of this game and to absorb themselves into this game, maybe with, like, a resting kind of function where you can actively change between these chapters. Seems like you need to watch some VODs, dude. But, all that being said, boiling it all down, this is a game that very much was not made for me. And I very much was upfront about that, and because of that, I felt the need to play it. And because of that, it helped me get immersed into the main character, into Alta, because she's so much like me, because she too, again, doesn't want to be here. She too doesn't want to be in this world and doing these T things. But at the end of the day, and the game gave me multiple places where I could admit it, I still don't think this game is for me. I didn't enjoy the farming part. The only real part that I enjoyed out of this game, out of the gameplay, like if we're ignoring like story and dialogue, like if we're removing that part of it and we're just like me on the sticks, you know, I'm playing the game, right? That part of the game. The only part that I really enjoyed out of all of that is the tea. I enjoyed making the tea. I enjoyed the tea machine. I enjoyed that process. In the same way that I like to parallel it, comparison is the death of joy, but to parallel it, in the same way that I enjoyed Mortuary Assistant, you can tell I'm okay with comparing it because this game is nothing like Mortuary Assistant, where it's like, I by the time, like, after the third or fourth time of, like, doing the operation of interacting with the dead body, I really got into, like, a flow state about it, and it really felt good to be in that space and working with those bodies. They then later ruined that by making all of the items be RNG, like where like the eye caps and like the stitches and shit like that. They then made that RNG so that they were randomly placed. They ruined that part of the game, but I didn't play that game. I played the update before that happened, so But regardless, I really enjoyed that part of it. I'm counting feeding the pengus as part of like dialogue stuff. But like I really enjoyed making the tea. I that was a really fun part of it. Everything else I did not enjoy. I don't enjoy the gardening. In fact, I would go as far to say as I dislike the gardening. I didn't like mowing the lawn with the weeds and stuff. In fact, I would say that I hated mowing the weeds. I think that is bad. I did not enjoy that. I didn't enjoy sweeping up stuff. In fact, I would say that I hated sweeping up stuff. I didn't like doing that. That wasn't fun for me. I barely interacted with that part of the game. The weeds became so overgrown because I fucking hated doing it. I enjoyed decorating the place. I enjoyed the decorating. I like doing that. That was fun. But the process to get there is everything else that I just said, which I either didn't like or straight up disliked or straight up hated or straight up just didn't want to do. So like, and then there's not enough fucking picture frames, and they comment that in the game. And I'm sure that's some sort of subliminal messaging of why there's not enough photo frames, but and that's the reason they pointed it out, but I didn't fucking get it, and I still don't get it. But despite that, the books are too long, but despite that, despite all of that, but also I would count the books and the letters as dialogue. That's all. I'm including all that in dialogue. I did enjoy those. That was a bit. I did enjoy those. I did enjoy all those, except for the one book that was the Dirk Warhard, the like Dirk Warhard history lesson and like the author. Didn't like that. Didn't like that book. Was open that I didn't like that book. The game commented on the fact that I didn't like that book. I didn't like that book. But also, yes, as Dumpling said, that was the point that I didn't like all those things. So is me not liking those things a positive? I would go off on a limb and say that me not liking the gardening was a positive. I would say that the sweeping and the weeding, I would say that is not. I think that those two are like, especially the weeds, I would say that those two are like negatives. I think that those are negatives. I think that the gardening is probably a positive. But also the weeds kind of like, they symbolize like her inner turmoil and stuff. Like they actively got worse as she was like questioning herself and having problems. So it also had like a story reason for being there, which is kind of a positive, but that's kind of part of storytelling, not gameplay. So it's like, the sweeping on the other hand was just bad. I am just gonna be straightforward. I don't think I'm going to forget this game for a long time. But this is a unique case where I, having just finished it, and maybe this will change in a week, maybe this will change in a month, I don't think I will ever return to this game. And yet, despite that, I don't think I will ever forget this game. I think that in the same way of Outer Wilds, in the same way as Everhood 1, in the same way as very few games, I think that this game changed me. And it made me I think that this game I think that this game is going to help me appreciate the moments in between more. The moments where I don't have 5 million things going on. I'm still going to be a workaholic. It's not going away. If it did, then all of this would die. But the moments where I don't have 5 million things to do and I can take a breath. Growing up, really since high school, after I stopped being a slacker, basically, I felt turmoil in those moments. Turmoil in moments where I didn't have anything going on. I didn't want to be doing nothing. Whenever I'm doing nothing, I felt worthless. I would feel bad. I would feel like I'm wasting time. And I think that's always going to be there a little. I don't think that's going to go away. But I do think that this game will help me process that and at times be able to appreciate those moments and appreciate the calm in between the chaos. And I don't think that was possible for me before I played this game. Neglecting the sweeping in the weeds symbolizes how people ignore their problems and it builds up and you want it to go away and you wait for it to go away and it doesn't pile up. I agree that like the weeds have like story to them. I agree. I said that. I didn't go into it as much as you just did, but yes, that is what I thought as well. And also they got worse as her mental health got worse throughout the game. But I still don't like the gameplay mechanic of it, so. The sweeping, on the other hand, that has no story purpose to me. Fuck that. I think that despite having complaints, really the only story one is that Boro didn't comment on my tea at the end, because I put a lot of thought into that tea, and I wish he would have commented on all those ingredients rather than just, oh, there's a lot of shit in here. I wish he was instead more considerate of what I put in there. Not necessarily the trinket or the mushroom, but at the very least the 3 fruit that I put in there, because those are normal things to be in there. I wish he would have been like, oh, I detect a little azzy fruit, you know, and stuff like that. Like, I wish that's really the only story complaint I have is that I wish Boro would have commented on what I did there rather than just dismissing it. That felt out of character for Boro. Like that, I understand that like I just went on about like blah, blah, blah closure and shit, but that felt out of character for Boro. I don't know how they would have for the fruits without having them make things for every fruit. That's what they would have done. They would have written a line for every fruit, and then, depending on the fruits you did, queued up those lines with a line in the middle for each, depending on the order, you know? Like, takes a drink, fruit 1. I'm also tasting some fruit 2, and then, oh, and a little bit of fruit 3. And you just write a line for every single one of those fruits, and then you have those lines play. And if you only use 1 fruit, then he only does 1 line. If you use 2, then he only does 2 lines. You get what I'm saying? Because it's not like there's an infinite amount of fruits that are in the game. There's only a set so many, so they only have to write a set so many of lines without having a variety of the order in which you do them, just instead having a in-between phrase for each of them. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm saying that as a complaint because, as you just heard, I can very clearly point to how it should have been done instead. That is why I am allowing myself to complain about it, because I can very clearly see what it could have been. If I can't see how to change something well, then I am very reluctant to complain. I still will. I'm a fucking bitch sometimes. I'm a little fucking complainer. Okay, I'm a little piss baby. Okay, I want to fucking cry and sob for my binky, all right? So I still will complain, but like, I'm more reluctant to. Anyways, I think that despite me not enjoying so much about this game, and yet that being the fucking purpose of me playing the game, I feel as though it is in the great tier of the 7 to 9, right? I think that it is definitely in that section. Where exactly? This is where the subjectivity really comes into play, because I feel as though anyone else, and a lot of people in chat said it, I think that majority of people would probably give this game an 8. I think that majority of people would say an 8 out of 10. I think majority of people would give it somewhere in the 80 range for the 100-point scale, right? I think that that is where majority of people would put it, if not, then 7, right? I think that majority of people would say that tier. But I think because it's me, and because I'm so in this game, like I am so the main character, and I relate to her so much, and the gameplay fucking works for me so well because it doesn't, right? Because I'm so tied into what this experience was, I really think that it is a 9 for me. I think that I would be upset if I gave it anything other than a 9, because I am going to remember this game forever. I will never forget this game, and this game is one of the, again, the very few that has actually changed me. So, as a closing, thank you, developers. Thank you for making this game. Thank you for spending the time to make it. Thank you for putting your heart into it. Thank you for delivering this game in the way that you did, with the representation that you did, with the care that you did. Thank you for making a game that I can confidently say, at the very least, doesn't happen that often. I think that a game like this has never happened before. I don't think a game like this exists. But if it does, just to cover my bases, at the very least hasn't happened that often. This is a rare case. This is a rare video game. Because even at the very end of the day, even to boil it down, what is a video game? What do you get when you play a video game? A video game, all the way back to Pong, is a set of rewards. It's a set of rewards. It's an experience, sure. It's a set of rewards. It is, you do something, in some way, you get a reward. Is that new dialogue? Is that an actual collectible? A new weapon, experience, gold, money? Getting to the top of the leaderboard, getting a win? No matter what genre you're focused on, every video game is a set of rewards. This video game sees that, looks at that, and turns the other way. And that is why I don't think this has ever been made before. Exactly. Interaction, obstacle, reward. This game is interaction and obstacle, but very rarely reward. So thank you. To all of you, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun watching Wanderstop throughout all my kicking and screaming. I hope you had a good time listening to me legitimately get choked up and start crying at some points. And having that shown in my voice as I'm trying to voice these characters. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed.